hello, hi everyone, welcome, welcome. Sorry, Millie, I got caught up just a tiny bit at the end. Hi everyone, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Gert, hi, Riolu, hi, Venus, hi, Special Agent Dana Scully, FBI. Oh my gosh, let's go. Levo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I am a 20 fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How's your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Hi Millie, hi Rulu, hi Angla, hi Ria, hi Millie, hi Louie. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. That felt more enthusiastic than it normally did. I don't know why. I think because I was like, I need to go, stream, I need to stream, I need to stream. I need to get out of this dinosaur screen. Renee, welcome. Hi, baby mon. Enthusiasm is illegal in Kingsville country. This is true. This is true. We must all remain grounded and blah 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 and Erika, welcome. When will she stream Queensfield? Queensfield is like coming out, isn't it? What is it? Isn't it? Queen's Steam? Steam? Queen's Domain, that's the game. That's the one. I probably will stream Queen's Domain at some point. It looks good. It looks good. I like that there's a lot of retro styled games that are coming out that is sort of like a fusion between like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. Like it's not a PlayStation 1 game, but it's definitely not a typical PlayStation 2 game either. And there's like elements from one console, and it's just kind of interesting. It's just kind of interesting. I've been playing in my own time a game called Angeline Era, and it's quite interesting.
ASCII Entertainment.
I like it so far. Very strange, strange feeling. I've always suspected that I would like the developer and their games. They made Anodyne and Anodyne 2 and Stephanie and blah blah blah. Queensfield, it's just Alice in Wonderland game. Oh, that would be cool. I do need to stream Alice Madness Returns at some point. That is something that I do need to do. It's pretty much like on the list of things that I need to do at some point. Hi, Snoozing Bear, welcome. Did I meep, 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 meep? It might be the final episode of Kingsfield, or it also might not be. It also might not be. I guess we'll see. Been getting 9 trillion Fear and Tonga tips and tricks, and now I know all there is about 1 and some of 2. Oh, let's go. That's awesome. It is fun to get to know a video game really well. I was sort of always like, because I really love Bloodborne and Sekiro and Dark Souls 2 particularly. Strangely enough, I never played the DLC. Where am I going? I don't know. I just wandered out. What am I doing? Where am I? Relago, what? I don't think I've been here before. Have I? Oh well, wherever we're going, woo. But I like Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, and I kind of got to the point where I like knew too much about them. As in, like, I explored the games pretty thoroughly and like desperately looking for. Oh, right. Okay, well, you know what we'll do? We'll head to the We'll head back to that field of prayer place we were at before. Tongue twister! No! No! Fine. Fine. Edit January 19th, 2005. These are for you if you're having trouble with the tongue twisters, which are very useful because they restore about 1/4 of your health. Here are a couple of them. I was about to choke before I even started. I saw Esau kissing Kate. Kate saw I saw Esau. Esau saw that I saw Kate, and Kate saw I saw Esau. A big black bug bit a big blue bug, and the big blue bug bled black blood. Betty Batter had some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I baked this bitter butter, it would make my batter bitter. No, stop. Ha ha. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. So Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? A noise annoys an oyster, but a noisy noise annoys an oyster more. She stood on the balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping, and amicably welcomed him in. We have more tips for this game. Lifeline cheats here. Wow, thank you, Super Cheats website. Let's go. Let's go. There's a really great bug fix mod that adds nothing, so it's the intended experience. Oh, that's good. That's the kind of mod that I like. I don't tend to like modding games too much. I kind of want the vanilla experience most of the time. I did do some modding for, I think, Sonic Frontiers, but it was mostly just making the draw distance bigger. It was just making the draw distance bigger. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play much of Sonic Frontiers because I needed to save it for the Sonic Frontiers stream, and I felt bad, so I just ran around in the first area and had lots of fun. Ravenlook is basically Dark Souls Alice in Wonderland. Ooh. Hi boss, welcome. Welcome. Ravenlook. Oh, it just came out. Whoa! Okay, I do quite like that. Okay, that's pretty cool. How did I miss this game? Wait a second. How did I miss this? This looks good. It looks kind of like stop motion-y. I like the colors. Cool. I do have a fondness for it's bad every single time you launch it. It just causes the entire game world to lag. It's so funny. Where is the frame rate even at the moment? Yeah, for Palo's bug fix mod. Very cute fairy. Thank you. Bold Wuzzy. Picked a pair of peppered pickles. Is that I think that might be a Lifeline mod one as well. I don't remember. I don't remember. Where did she go? I think I did check the guide, and the guide was like, oh yeah, after she disappears, then a gravestone appears in her place, but I don't know where the gravestone is. Wait, let me have a look again. Super Chickets was always there for us. It's always there. Rain or shine. Where are we? Hill of Prayer, I think it is. Check all the tombstones, talk to Yvette in the church. Get the corridor key. Make your way to the hill on Alexander's tomb, get the... I can't find... Where is she? Speak to Yvette Bince in the chapel area. She's waiting for her fiancé who is trapped in the castle. the day Alexander sealed it. Once you speak to her, a new tombstone appears that has the key buried. Where is the tombstone though? Surely they don't want us to check every single tombstone in this area, do they? They do. They do. They do. They definitely 100% do. Oh well. Frame rate up to 2 permanents. I have fun modding Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, what kind of mods do you put in it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think I was thinking about playing a hacked version of Xenogears that had some improvements, but then I couldn't figure out if the improvements were like an actual improvement or so just play the original, I guess, when I get around to it. I wonder about, I would like to stream Xenogears, but it is very long. It is very long. One day you'll remember. One day. Researching every single tombstone on my first blind playthrough. GeoCity site gotta have a map. It does technically, but the map is gone. It's gone, it's no longer there. So I guess we'll just have to check every single tombstone. That's okay. that's okay, I guess. I guess that's okay. Sure, whatever. It's fine. Sure, I don't mind. I guess we'll just check every single tombstone. Boy, tombstone hunting, yay! I love this ability. It's so funny. It's so funny. You not dead. No, I need to tactical nuke them. No! No, curse, no! Hi Splat, welcome! Without getting too involved, I could change all the class abilities and rebalance them, and I could also change the item stats in every enemy formation loadout, so it made everything stronger, including all enemies in the player. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. The kind of difficulty where both you and the enemy is really strong is always very fun. I kind of felt like when I was playing Valkyrie Elysium. Did I kill that one? Yes, I did. When I was playing Valkyrie Elysium the first time, for the most part it felt like, until a little bit later on in the game where I started to like run into enemies that were getting like too tanky while also one-shotting me. Actually, the balance of Valkyrie Elysium was really weird on the very hardest difficulty because it was like the very first level when you don't have like any cool abilities. That was horrifically painful. Ooh. Wow! Frickin' Moonlight Sword! Nation's future lies in your hands, Alexander Thornton Reginus. What a name! What a name! What was I saying about Valkyrie Elysium? Oh yeah, at first on the very hardest difficulty it was like really difficult, to the point of that it being like demoralizing. And then once you started to get like more abilities, it felt like you were almost unstoppable. Not literally, but it did feel like you were rather powerful, which was quite fun. And you were like causing all of this elemental damage and everything was dying. And then again towards like the end, I think I think I might have like run past a bunch of battles because I was, I don't know, not feeling great. It wasn't really the game, it was just my own life stuff being difficult. And then I was getting like one shot killed by these golems while also being unable to damage them quickly, which was rather annoying. So I do like the difficulty that is kind of like you die really fast, but so do the... You feel really powerful, but then so do the enemies. Graphical modding and map modding was more work. The animation and the story scenes took assembly code, so I didn't attempt all that. That's pretty cool though. That's very cool. It's fun to mess around with things. I guess when I decide to replay again, Sonic Adventure 2, but this time I modded the PC version. Oh, what did you mod the PC version with? That's awesome. I was actually thinking about, I mean, I've only played Sonic Adventure 2 once and that was on stream, but I have been thinking about playing it again. I have been thinking about playing it again. Let me just check the map because it might be clearer. You must have been bullied so badly in school with a name like that. Yeah. Oh no, my glasses. But yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is fun. I was thinking about replaying both of them at some point. Wait, is this the castle? This looks like a castle. Let me have a look. Let's just take a peek inside. Thank you for the posture check. Still on the hill. PC version isn't the best, and it's based on the PS3 and Xbox 360 version, which isn't great, but I have the Child World Extended and a random fix mod. Yeah, when I played the PC versions as well of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but I think I heavily modded them so that they were closer to the Dreamcast version. Okay, this is the castle, so we don't want to probably go here yet. I thought that was probably the case, but you know. As always, if I can't wear mine, you know the deal. No! I saw a really affordable copy of Aquanaut's Holiday the other day in the wild at a retro game store. Like, it was calling it affordable. If it was affordable, I would have bought it instantly. It wasn't affordable. It wasn't cheap, but it was a better deal than the prices on eBay. And Aquanaut's Holiday is probably a game that I am. Ow! Wow! I got damaged by my own spell. That's crazy. Can't believe such a thing would happen. I don't believe this. Wait, where does this go? I don't believe this. Blessings. Where does this go? Let's just map out the different places that we have. She goes buying retro games again. Yeah, I didn't actually buy it. I haven't bought it yet, but I am going to go and buy it. I think what I will do is that after I finish, I was actually thinking about streaming Aquanaut's Holiday. Is this the Passage of Death? Yes. I think we've read this before. Creepy area. Hi Alex, hi, welcome! Looking for a bit, trying to sleep. I got anxious yesterday finding out 2 old emails I thought I couldn't get back was spoofed. Oh no! Anxious anything important is out there, even if I found a way to get them back. Friends told me it wasn't my fault, and I should get some rest. So here I am trying to get some coffee vibes and a bit of shut eye for the soul. Please, please relax. Please relax. Yeah, it's your mental health is always the most important. If you are anxious, you need to do what you can to try and calm down and feel a little bit comfier. Oh. For some reason, I didn't remember my first time here. I think I kind of remember my first time in most streamers' chats. I don't know. I think I remember. Yeah, no, I do. But it's only probably like the three communities that I hang out in pretty regularly. Well, time to go and check every single grave. Time to check every grave. Whoa. Go, my minion. Go. Yeah, I was going to play Aquanaut's Holiday beforehand anyway. Let's check the graves from like the back. Let's check them from like back here first. Tombstone. 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 Yay. Thank you FromSoft for this gift of tombstones. I was going to play it right before Kingsfield actually, because I was just kind of in the mood for it, and I suspect I will really like it. So I think what I will do is I will go and buy the oh wait, unless it's this tombstone. Wait, this one looks suspicious. I think I'll stream it and then see if I like it, and then if I do, then I may probably go and buy a copy, because I like having the games that I like, but it's still, yeah, calling it affordable, not exactly. It's not affordable, it's just better than better than it could be. Although Aquanaut's Holiday was always kind of a rarer game, so the price that it's going for is makes sense to my brain. I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, that seems like pretty good. That seems like a pretty good deal. Grave tombs checking is so much fun. Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. So much fun. Wow. It couldn't be this one. Wait, that's a big gravestone over there. Maybe it's this one. Wait, hang on. That one looks suspicious. That one looks suspicious. Wait, it couldn't be. I think it is. Wait, how do we get over there? It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Okay, ignore all other gravestones. Actually, no, let's just check them. Just in case we happen to get lucky. But that is a suspicious looking gravestone. What? Oh. I got excited for a moment. No. No. Hi, welcome. Hi, Oceaplex. Hi there, welcome. I've missed the going live a lot. I've been sitting here bored. Oh no. I'm glad you could be here. Oh wait, is it over here? Go, my phoenix. Arise. I've also been trying to think about what I want to do with my CRT TV, because there's like two options for it. I could put it in the garage, And then have like a little comfy seating retro game area in the garage. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because the garage. Also, this is Australia, so like there are spiders and things that can get into the garage. Though Milky does like do a pretty good job of killing like every single spider. And I could probably like let him in there, and also it would actually be like really cold because a problem with the house that I'm in is that it's actually like really like warm in the winter time because it's just like, I guess, instantly. Oh, yes! Let's go! Yay! Okay, now where do I want to go? I don't want to go explore the Passage of Death. But I think the Passage of Death was like linked to some other area. Where was it? Where was it? Frozen Plains. Oh. Oh yeah, Frozen Plains goes off here. I take like a tiny little break and then suddenly I start forgetting where everything is. Who like this mini go? Spiders. Yeah. I mean, I think Milky would probably keep me safe from them if I'm honest. He's a very good spider hunter and he enjoys it as well. And I enjoy it because he's happy and then there are no spiders around, which is nice. Or the other option is that I could literally put the CRT TV next to where I am. The garage would take like a lot of organizing. It would take a little bit of putting together and some extension cables, and I need to like make it cozy. I guess I could put some, I could like make it, I could put some plushies in there. Oh, I could like buy a bunch of plushies and put in the garage in the retro gaming section. Much to think about. Although I think I would be like nervous about snakes as well. It's unlikely, especially in the wintertime, but I would be a little bit nervous about that prospect as well. The other option is that I could put the CRT TV next to basically where my computer is now, so it would be in my study with me. And I could like set up a little beanbag, which would be comfy, and oh, I remember this area. But then that's going to make my study very, very cramped. It's going to be so cramped because I'm going, oh, there's no good option. But then the positive side about that is that I could use my actual like consoles to stream off of. But then I'd still have to go buy a retro Tink if I did that because I'd want the. I want to do it like soon because. Oh no! Wait, this is where. This isn't the Passage of Death, is it? Or is it? Garage would either be too hot or too cold. Yeah, it would be only usable for 3 months of the year. That would be 3 months of the year where it would be great to use, and then the rest of it would just be like pain and suffering and anxiety over Milky getting into the garage and hiding there, and then the garage door going off and okay. So yeah, I think the only place for it is unfortunately next to my bed, next to my computer. It's just kind of a shame because I like having I don't know, I just like having a separate little area. Oh well, Snakes are adorable. Boop the snoot. Sometimes boop the snoot. Not all snakes are. Not all snakes. All snakes are good and deserve to live in the wild, away from humans, and don't deserve to be killed, because I know I've got like family members who are farmers, and their philosophy a lot of the time was like, oh, if you see a snake, then you kill it. You just murder it. Hickory, thank you for the follow, thank you. And I don't want to hurt the snakes, but I also don't want them. I'm more worried about like pythons and Milky, to be honest. I'm worried about pythons, because pythons can like eat cats, and good morning. Stay hydrated, thank you. Oh my gosh, my glasses, thank you. Aren't they like huntsmen? Most spiders are huntsmen, yeah. Well, not most, but a lot of the spiders that you'll see indoors are huntsmen. I haven't seen a spider indoors in like such a long time. It's quite strange. I picked a good day to wear my I Love a Grave Robbing shirts. Wow, what a coincidence. We should go grave robbing together. I can write the existential fear of maybe spiders after surviving a black widow bite. Oh, yeah, no, they're scary. It's like I love and respect. I'm not actually like, I'm probably more scared of snakes than I am spiders, and I would still prefer to like catch the spiders and take them outside. But it's more the fact that like most of the time when you're inside, like there's a very low risk of it, and Milky is very good at catching them, and but because the garage is like being opened up daily. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's a sword blade! What? Okay, that's kind of interesting. That's interesting. Key. Oh, silver key, nice. What's this? A skeleton! It's not even alive? What? Oh, okay. Okay. Calm down. Settle, paddle, it's just a couple of spears. They're not going to hurt too much. It's just a couple of balls, spiky balls. They're not going to, it's just fine. Okay, we'll heal a little bit. I might have a little bit of trouble getting past. Never mind. Okay. We did have, oh no, I didn't save. Oh well. At least we know what to do now. We did lose all progress, but on the positive side, at least we got turned into pace. That was kind of fun. I see. I was so upset at the dead skeleton in the chest. I was because like if it's a treasure, then you're like, yay, treasure, 50 gold, whoa. Or if it's a skeleton, you're like, whoa, it's a skeleton in a chest. I can't believe FromSoft would do this. But if it's just a dead skeleton, then it's nothing. It's nothing. You don't even get like the surprise of getting stabbed. What's the point of even going on? What if it was like a girl skeleton and then it's just free toxic Yuri? You never know. In the garage, aren't they usually huntsman spiders? Probably would be. I'm more worried about snakes, to be honest, but I don't know. You don't really want anything like crawling over your feet. I'm still traumatized from the time when I was a teenager, and I got up at like 5 AM to read To Kill a Mockingbird because we were doing that in English, And wait, I need to pause in order to tell this story effectively. So I get up and it's a really nice morning. I'm very relaxed. I'm enjoying reading my book. I go to sit down on the lounge and I'm reading, and then as I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, there's something like spiky sticking into my back. What is that? So I reach behind me, and then the spiky thing starts like prickling me and then moving. I'm like, what is this? So I literally yeeted across the room, and then as I yeeted across the room, it sprouts wings and starts flying because it's a cockroach. It was the worst morning of my entire life. So I'm still a little bit like worried about like sitting in areas that have frequent contact with insects. How did it even like end up in there? Terrible. Terrible. Cockroaches are worse than spiders, they are. I would rather much prefer a spider to a cockroach. Unless it's the native Australian cockroaches, they're very cute. Did I hydrate before? I don't remember. I think I did. I got so distracted. I'll hydrate again. Hickory, you gotta double hydrate. Grind your earth heal in the death zone. Oh, good idea! Good idea. Amazing plan. Right, did I go to the right place? I think the spiders in my garage are orb weavers. Oh. Flying cockroaches, I've seen them. Flying cockroaches should be extinguished. I hate them. I hate them. I say I hate them, but I'm not really like scared of insects or cockroaches or snakes or spiders that much. Like I'm not going to freak out. I've had like multiple like spiders jump out at me from a tree, or there's a spider in the roof and I'm like, oh, it's a spider in the roof. It's probably going to be fine. It's not going to like fall off the roof and jump on my hand and then bite me. And then it falls off the roof and onto my hand and then bites me. So I'm pretty calm about them, but it still doesn't mean I don't like cockroaches. It's like I like them, but I just want them from a distance, a respectable distance. Pixies, man. A well-hydrated fairy should have pokey wings. Oh, it's true. It's like a plant. It's like a plant. The more I drink, the more. Oh, what if we tied like the hydrate redeem to the wings going up? Wait, that would be cute. Maybe I should do that. Great idea. Drink with the P demon will haunt you. Good evening. Hi Asta. Hi, welcome. Hi Nix. Good morning. Forgot my good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can buy bug sprays that you spray around entrances that ward off creepy crawlies. The people that I live with would not be able to handle bug spray. I've never had any. Yeah, there's no there's no hope of that. There's no hope of that. I don't think I've hit anything as hard as when I smack cockroaches out of the air. A limited release moments. I do. I'm like relatively good at like, if I can find them, I'm pretty good at catching mosquitoes in mid-flight. I don't think I often catch them, but I think the shockwave like stuns them enough that they fall to the ground, and then can be disposed of. The P1. Hi Sana, welcome. Welcome. Oh, did you know that I have a model that is Poopumon from Digimon? But it's really cute, but I feel embarrassed sometimes turning it on. Go pizza connoisseur, go! Oh! Yeah, it's fine. Oh, my arm! Oh! It's okay, I have this phoenix. See, it all worked out perfectly. We're just a little paralyzed. Maybe I'll use a different spell just for a moment. Go! Go, my phoenix. Well, whatever is going on, I'm sure it's fine. There's no time I've ever felt brave against a flying roach. I'm a coward by nature, but the roach flying is the worst. I've been lucky hitting them in the air with a flip-flop. I scream like a little girl. It's okay. It's okay, it happens. Oh! Why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? What is going on? Poison! How did that happen? Oh! Why, hello there. Bites Lexi's hand, she immediately turns into Spider Fairy. Whoa! A respectable distance of about 10 kilometers is good to me. A P break also makes the wings do down. Yeah! Oh my gosh, it's so smart. Truly, this is the future of VTubing. Lexi lives with bug people. So you live with the Men in Black bug aliens. Alright, Jun, hi, welcome. Skeleton with explosions in the back of them, you made them too strong. The skeletons are evolving, getting kind of scary. Go, my kind of phoenix. Phoenix in a divine boom explosion is too funny. It's so funny. Why did they do that? There's something like wonderful about things that are memes that were created before they were memes. So like I don't know, the joke could be like, goons, get out there and start gooning or something, or like I can't think of any others. There's like a bunch of like comic books you often see it in, where sort of like the usage of words has changed over time, and then the usage that they are using them for suddenly becomes like incredibly funny. It's the same with the Vine Boom. Doesn't get old. Sukama the yellow poop. Oh, it's Poopumon looks like this. Poopumon. It looks like this, except my Poopumon is is pink. Wait, oh, why not? I think that's set up. Hang on, give me a moment. Give me a moment. Put me on. Yeah, mine looks mine looks like this. It looks like this. Just a little just a little blob. Just a little blob, you know. Um it's not that exciting, but I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute. Anyway, let's go back to the way things were before. Oh yeah. Oh good. Well, hang on. Uh uh, big. Okay, it's fine to be a little bit big, I suppose. Wow, cute, thank you. It's just a little blob and it's a birthday. Yeah. Usage of getting cream changed from getting whipped into cream into yeah, it is quite funny. Even if I'm not always like a fan of the usage of the words, the memes that revolve around the around the use like changing is great. It's so good. John, thank you so much for the 65. No! No, this oh, it's just a skeleton. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Assuming the skeletons will evolve muscles. Why doesn't ice explosion sound like ice? I don't know, but it's great. It's truly, truly awesome. It may be the best spell in the game. I wonder if there's anything down here. There is! Oh my gosh, wow! Lexi breaking the fourth wall. Oh! What's hitting me? Lexi is so bright. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the... Oh, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered turning it on and off. I'm sorry. There we go. I'll stop blinding you. We'll turn on night mode again. Tiny Fairy has become embiggened. Yeah. We are the three merry gay friends, something like that. Illustrious Calaveras is the movie where they say it. Donald is very weird in that movie. He starts running behind some girls on the beaches. It's so uncomfortable. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hello. What are you doing? Never gets old. Never gets old. Who's putting them in chests? I don't know. Maybe this is what happens to the chest skeletons if you don't like pick them up after like a certain amount of time. They just become dead skeletons. Kurama, thank you for locking. I'm concerned that I might have missed something. I liked Bright Lexi. Maybe next time. Thank you so much for the 65 note. I was so upset about the skeleton in the chest that I forgot whatever I was talking about. Pranks is when the person they want to prank never comes by to open the chest. It feels bad. I feel sorry for them. The skeletons like was waiting their entire life to surprise like an adventurer, and then no one comes for them. No one comes for them. It's really sad. No! No! All skeletons. That's a lot of skeletons. Do we have a bloodstone? I don't think we do. We stopped getting them as drops. Oh, we do have one. Nice. I don't know where I'm going. Just kind of like wandering around. It's pretty fun though. Darkness, yay! Yay! My favorite ability! Oh, so fun! Pixies map. Oh! 3D ghosts! What are these? What are these little guys called? Ghosts! They're the spirits of those who died in fear! They attack not because of hatred, but because of the fear forces them to. Oh no! That's so sad! They're just scared little guys. They're just scared little guys. Got too many stuff in my inventory. Looked. Dwarf key. It's just a skeleton. It's the worst day of my entire life. I appreciate the music has a bit of a xylophone like beat. It sounds like someone is making music with bones. It does! It does sound rather funky. Oh, hello. It's okay, we are so fast, we'll never— ow! We'll never— ow! Ow! No! Okay. I thought I could be smart, but it was not smart, it was really dumb. Oh, this is really dumb. You know what? The passage of death kind of sucks. Let's go somewhere else. I don't want to be there anymore. I don't want to be there anymore. The passage of death is an optional area. I don't know if it is, but it is now. There's no way that we need to go to the passage of death. Gain royal key. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's not that optional. There's many traps, both physical and spiritual, for those who went before and failed to make it through. Secret Dorms is the norm here. If you face a deadly trap, put the entire Prometheus set for physical and vulnerability. Otherwise, Atreus is probably the most real. Oh. I'm not saying anything that says I have to go through the passage of death. So, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. I don't wanna be there. Kind of don't really want to be there, so stay hydrated, thank you. Whoa! So much hydration! Wings going up! Glasses accidentally toggled off! Oh no! The wings went up with so much force that my glasses flew across the room! Oh, that's so strange. And definitely wasn't because I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Oh, there is no going back now. Wait, where am I going? Not to the passage of death. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Please don't let it be the case that this area is actually required in order to get the true ending to the game. You have to go to the passage of death and stand in front of the bone saw for 15 minutes while healing yourself repeatedly. I suppose they could pick up the rest of that armor, but I don't want to. I don't want to. It's too much work. Sometimes you don't want to go and pick up the armor that the dwarfs have made in order to make you invincible. This all happens when you don't know where you're going without glasses. This is true. I couldn't see the saw blade. I couldn't see the saw blade because I didn't have my glasses on. It's an easy mistake to make. It could happen to anyone. Oh, at some point I should probably go back to the very first area in the game. Where am I going? I want to go north. I was just kind of wandering around for a moment. No, you want to go south. I'm nearsighted. What about you? Oh, nearsighted as well. I was thinking about something the other day and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. Really makes you think. Where are we going? I think we want to go over that way. Okay, I think I remember. I think I remember. Embu, hi, welcome. Are you playing it on the original PlayStation? It's the Super PlayStation, yeah. Welcome, welcome. Have you played Kingsfield before? I've been going through a little bit of a FromSoft phase recently. I replayed Shadow Tower, then I finished Kingsfield 2, and now we're doing Kingsfield 3. And once I finish Kingsfield 3, then there's no more FromSoft dungeon crawlers to go to. It's really sad. It's really sad. I'll never recover from this. Oh, my glasses! Yay! Thank you. Time for Fairy to magically attach glasses again. Ooh. And what if our wife is behind the death hallway so we get toxic Yuri ending? Oh, that is tempting. It is tempting. I think this might be a fastish way over there. A personal PlayStation computer. And then you can move on to peek FromSoft Lost Kingdom. I will get there eventually. That will be happening at some point. I feel like I've beaten a lot of the FromSoft games, but I've still, in reality, got so many more to play. There's so many more to go. But I guess like the first person dungeon crawling like scratches a particular itch for me. Go, my phoenix. Oh, poop. This place is a pain in the butt to navigate at times. The Super PlayStation, you know, that updated PlayStation with double your 3D and CPU power that came out in 2000. Yeah! is able to run King's Field 3 at an insane 15 FPS. I did play King's Field Pilot style before King's Field 3, and it was too fast. It ran at 20 frames a second. That was too many frames. That was too many frames. It was uncomfortable. I was uncomfortably fast. I didn't like it. I feel like 15 frames a second is the optimal frame rate, and anything beyond that is just not necessary. Whoa. Luckily the indie scene feels the Kingsfield need lately. Thank goodness for that. Hi Stilshin, welcome. MP, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Wow. Okay, let's head this way. Remember those fake consoles I saw in Walmart when I was young? They were called the PlayStation 360 and had 99 games repeating. Oh, I remember them. So I used to, when I was a kid, I've talked about this before, but I'll show it again because it's cool. I had a Rumble station, and the Rumble station was a bunch of Color Dream ROMs. This is what the menu looked like. Which made like, and the Rumble station itself looks like this. I still have it, by the way. It's actually sitting behind me. It was really fun. I have a fondness for all of these games. I can actually like give a recommendations. Baby Boomer is really funny conceptually, but it's not very fun to play. If you're not sure what Baby Boomer is, there's a baby and the baby crawls forward and there's a bunch of like obstacles and you have to shoot the obstacles in order to prevent Baby Boomer from like dying a horrible death. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Captain Comic is the MS-DOS game, except a little bit worse. I think it has music, which is interesting. But yeah, Challenge with the Dragon is actually very fun. Kind of like a martial arts platformer. Actually really fun. I really liked it. Hi Labo, welcome. Thank you for the raid before. I wanted to start with Kingsfield 1. I haven't played any of the Kingsfield games. Kingsfield 1 is a really good one to start off with. I also kind of think that Shadow Tower is... Oh, actually no, do I? No, I do. It's really hard though. Kingsfield 1 is like a nice, like easier, a relatively approachable Kingsfield game. Shadow Tower is like it's not Kingsfield. It's a first-person dungeon crawler built on like the bones of the Kingsfield ideas, except it just like kicks you in the shin, and then when you fall over, it like drops a bucket of acid on all of your equipment, and then they melt, and then you have to replace them. It's fun. It's really good. I really like it. Hi Stilshin. I love to get that control. It's really cool. I recommend the Rumble Station. The Stay PlayStation. My nan used to always call the PlayStation the space station. She'd never. I always thought that she was like doing it on purpose, but I think she genuinely thought it was called the space station. I think initially it was like she called it the space station because it was like it was from outer space, but eventually that just became the name. It just became the space station, then she forgot that it wasn't called the space station. It was kind of funny. PlayStation is such a simultaneously weird and clever name. It is. Same with like Game Boy. Game Boy, really kind of odd. Wii is also really a funny one. My Japanese ex-boyfriend has this console. Oh! That's really cool. I want to buy this Rumble Station one day. I do recommend it. It's like, okay, Color Dreams like made a bunch of a bunch of like bootleg NES ROMs. A lot of them aren't that good, but they're good enough for me. maybe my love of the Rumble Station alongside like MS-DOS shareware games I like found on my PC explains my modern love of slightly janky older games, but oh well. My parents called everything Nintendo. It's a very parents thing to do. It's a very parents thing to do. The vibration was amazing. It was until my cousin. Wait, let me demonstrate this to you. Okay, so you can see that the Rumble Station has an analog stick, right? Well, I lent it to my cousin one day because he just wanted to play it like overnight, and I lent it to him for one day, and it's Rumble Station ASMR. He broke the analog stick and the Rumble, and now there's like a piece of plastic inside it, like permanently rattling around. It's like I'll never forget about it. I may have forgiven him, but I will never forget. He'll never live this down ever. He broke the analog stick of my Rumble Station that I never actually used, but you know. What was it? Challenge Dragon is good. Crystal Mines, if you're familiar with the game. Josh Battle. I realize I say this, but probably no one is familiar with this game. Because I played this game well before I owned a Rumble Station. It looks like this. Like if you have Christian parents, they of course buy you the Christian games. And Joshua in the Battle of Jericho is by Wisdom Tree. And when I played Crystal Miner for the first time, I was like, wait a moment. This is really familiar. Why have I seen this before? Why have I seen this before? And it's literally what happened is that after Color Dream died, they rebranded like all of their games, including Crystal Mines, into like a bunch of like Christian PC games. It's really strange. Galactic Crusader I think has like shoot 'em up sections and platforming, which I thought was cool. Captain Neptune's Adventure, my half sister actually beat this game. I actually kind of like it. It's like a 2D kind of like Zelda-y adventure game. Master Two is a game about kissing people. It's not actually, but I wish it was. Menace Beaches is great because it has your girlfriend is your girlfriend gets kidnapped, and as the game goes on, her clothes get increasingly disheveled while she is wait, hang on, you'll see in just a moment. Okay, Goofy, I'm getting really sick of this. Demon Dan is threatening to tickle me, and it's all your fault. Rescue me, you poor excuse for a boyfriend. It's wonderful. It's such a good game. I cannot recommend it enough. It's so good. Definitely give Menace Beach a go if it's like Senran Kagura except she is chained up and degrades you. At your funeral, we bring it up one more time. I'll bring the Rumble Station to the funeral, and then just start rattling it during the service. One of the Color Dream employees compared adapting the Bible to adapting Cthulhu. That's amazing. The gameplay is fun as well. It is. No, Menace Beat, like all of these, none of these games are great. None of them are like amazing, but they're all better than you think. I don't think I know what Moon Ranger is, I must admit. Operation Secret Storm is a game where I think you like, there's like a little bit of blood and it's pretty pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pest Terminator is just a pest exterminating game. It's kind of like a platformer. Raid 2020 and Robo Demons I barely played. Secret Scout, I think. I don't remember Secret Scout that much, but yeah. It's a fun console. I've been thinking about doing a Rumble Station stream. Meanwhile at Demon Dance. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I do quite like the Wisdom Tree games. They're fascinating in their own like kind of slightly deranged way. In Wisdom Tree, Joshua and the Battle of Jericho, it actually the Rumble Station helped make a lot of sense because in Joshua and the Battle of Jericho, there's this blue stone. You can actually see it. I had it up on screen before. You can see it. Not that one. This one. See those blue stones? Those are called in the game manual Stones of God's Wrath. And if you rub up against them, you start to flash and then you explode and die. And I was like, wait, what? Why? This doesn't make. Why was this in the Bible? I don't remember this happening. And then it turns out that because they adapted it from Crystal Mines, those stones are actually radioactive in the original game, and they just like renamed them. It's like, oh, how do we explain the stones that if you rub up against them, then you explode and die? Oh, Stones of God's Wrath. Makes sense. Hey Red, hi, welcome. Welcome. I'm here to deliver your extra large pea fountain. Where should I put? Oh, I have this spot in my backyard at the moment that I've been preparing for the extra large pea fountain. Thank you for delivering it so promptly. I guess going with Red Express pays off sometimes. Okay, here we are. But yeah, the Rumble Station is like pretty cool. None of the Color Dreams games would be all that great if you only had one of them. It's the same with like Ember's Door Shareware. A lot of the time they're not good on their own, but when you have a bunch of them that you can play at any time, then that was not necessary, but I had fun. I had fun. Go, my phoenix. Rise. I don't know how many, I did buy like one of those 99 game consoles in one once. It was really bad quality. That was something that actually kind of like retrospectively surprised me about the Rumble Station. Was that like the D-pad and the buttons and the controller and just like everything like works relatively well. Like better than you would expect anyway. Whereas the other 99 games in one console I had was just like, I don't know, kind of trash. Everything, it just felt like it was on the verge of breaking. I never had like enough money as a kid to buy like a my PlayStation 1 analog stick, my DualShock controller like broke pretty relatively quickly, and I was someone that always took care of my controller, so I was always a little bit surprised that it did that. Because it happened with both the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2. And I never like treated anything roughly. It was always like the circle button as well. The circle button would just end up dying, and I came to have this like immense distrust of Sony controllers because it happened to me twice. It happened to me twice an acceptable amount of times. But because I didn't have like much money, and my sister and I would like want to play games that we would like get from the rental store sometimes, because it was a huge treat to be able to rent a game. Like we genuinely renting a game was like a once a maybe like you could do it in the school holiday, so we might get like 4 chances a year. So we really had to make those instances count. How do I get over there? I think you have to jump, don't you? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's probably jumping. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Tiny fairy too powerful. The strength in my tiny fairy fingers was too much for the circle button, and despite trying to be extremely gentle and careful, I didn't know my own strength and I just kept breaking them. But anyway, I used to go to like discount shops and they would have these like $20 PlayStation controllers, and they were so bad. Like genuinely awful controllers. Just trash. Actual garbage, but because we would only like get to play multiplayer games like twice a year, sometimes I would like use all of my saved up pocket money in order to buy buy one of these controllers. It was really hard. It was really hard. The pads inside are made of soft material that grates and tears so it loses its shape and the dimples break. They were really easy to... Yeah, I never did anything with them. I was extremely careful. I've always been extremely careful, like everything I've owned. And they would still break. It was really frustrating. But yeah, we used to have some fun times. My sister is like, oh, not infamous. She's infamous in my mind because I bought Tekken 5 because I wanted to get into fighting games. I was like, oh, I can play with my sister. She'll probably have fun. She did not have fun. She played it once and she chose Christy and she pressed the buttons and then she says, I'm bored. I win. And then left, and that was the last time we ever played a fighting game together. Actually, no, we did kind of like occasionally play Smash Brothers, but it was kind of like I don't know, trying to. There was no joy there. Like even if it was Smash Brothers, I'd read stories online about like people being like so excited about Smash and being like, oh, I love playing Smash with like my siblings and my friends. It's so much fun. I have so many like good memories. And like every single time I would try to get someone to play Smash Brothers with me, it would just never happen. Never happened. It never happened. I never had anyone to play with. And then I just ended up getting really anxious about fighting games instead of playing them. You don't mind the human rated controllers, not the fairy rated controllers. It was a mistake that younger me made, but I make sure to buy controllers now that are rated for fairy strength. Freeze. The Sony timer that makes things break after 1 to 2 years is a meme in Japan. Is it? That's really funny. That's really funny because my cousins never believed me. Like my cousin broke my rumble station within a day, but he wouldn't believe me that my controller circle button broke after like 2 years. It's just like, just buy a new one. It never broke on me. I guess that's what you get for having weak fingers. I'm with your sister on fighting games. Sister remains undefeated with Christy for 17 years. It's so true. It's so true. Oh, I just want to play fighting games with her. No fighting games. No fighting games ever. Can we go over there? Well, we can, but... Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. I was like, yeah, we can definitely make it across. No. Hi, Jill. Hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I got my PlayStation 4 game once and crushed the controller in my head. I had to go down to the shop so I could buy a new one so I could keep playing. That's really funny. Bowling pin Ice Dragon to full nuke explosion sound his best spell. I agree, it is best spell. It's really funny. Even though we never got to play fighting games together, we did play a lot of Bomberman. It's actually kind of weird, like, trying to get my sister to play games was always, like, incredibly painful and difficult. She just didn't want to play them that much as a kid. I was the gaming sibling, but now she's actually, like, pretty into them. I think she did like games. It was just kind of like, I don't know, maybe didn't like playing them with me. I don't know. I think she probably did like playing them with me, but just one of those things. Go, Manuk. Holy moly, is that B Lexi? Oh my gosh, hi Debbie, hi, welcome. Go Phoenix, Ace Combat 3 plane. Do you want to switch back to this? Platforming unexpected. Platforming in a FromSoft game! It's more likely than you might think. Why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep putting platforming in and FromSoft games? Why do they do this? It's not funny. I'm gonna just wait here while they explode. I do love the vine boom. Oh no, rock! It's fine, we can take it. It's just a rock. Rune of Itchius. If I use the Itchius items here, are they going to... No! I somehow knew that would happen. Platforming a game where you can't jump strikes me. It's pretty funny, actually. It's just pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Oh, I will say that. It's definitely really comical. I think I do. I keep having to reload from here. How do I use these items on? Oh, maybe I need to like press the X button on them. Did I do that? I don't remember. I think I just like saw the indentation. It's like, oh, what if I use this? Is there any FromSoft game that doesn't have platforming? Echo Knight doesn't have platforming that I remember. I can't remember any platforming in Echo Knight. I haven't played Armored Core, but surely they wouldn't put platforming in an Armored Core game. That would be just crazy. I don't remember platforming in Kingsfield 1. Yeah, I don't think there was. I don't think there was. In Kingsfield 2, there's like a few places that you have to jump down to. I don't remember platforming in Lost Kingdoms. Interesting. Never stops being funny. Okay. No! It looks like an indentation. We have to do something with the Atreus stuff in here. Maybe there's like a way to combine them together? The Xbox JRPG, that's Lost Odyssey. Oh, Enchanted Arms. Enchanted Arms? Can we, I think we can make this. I think we can make this. Surely we could not. We could not. This game is for PlayStation 1 graphics. It is very, almost. It was very close. We were very, very close to. Should try again. Maybe I will. So far we've been playing for an hour and 40 minutes and I have made zero progress. We haven't done anything. We haven't done anything. Just be like that sometimes. We might have been able to finish it tonight if I had actually like, not being a little bit silly. We have had lots of fun. This is true. This is true. I don't like doing low death runs because I like doing silly things in games. So dying can be really funny sometimes. It could be. It's funny to die in game. In game. It's funny to die. Death for comedy purposes, yeah. I like hard mode a lot. Oh wait, does Phoenix kill them? No. No. No, it does a fair amount of damage to them though. I think I tried to do that jump before and it didn't work. I think I tried that before and it didn't work. Good night. Good night, Hickory. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the hydrate as well. In-game. Yeah. In-game. We trained Lexi wrong as a joke. I think it's like fun. It's fun messing around. I don't like hitless runs and I don't like low death runs, but I do like other restrictions. I like restrictions that like make it harder. I'm also kind of like not generally speaking really that satisfied if I'm not dying a bunch of times. Like if I'm not dying then it feels like something's wrong. Alexia wants high score in every category. Yeah! I only usually typically play a game that has like a high score. A score system if like a friend is playing it, and then I only do it to beat their score and then I leave. And I lose interest. But I do the most important thing. Dad. I'm pretty sure there was like a cave. Oh, where is it? Hang on, let me have a look. Go back along the long bridge. Hang on. To another bridge crossing west-east. What do you mean crossing west-east? West-east? Wait, hang on. This is a dangerous area of any little exploration. There are uneven paths lay next to great chasms. Slowly, careful movement is ready. Primary target start in the south or west. Head north to the long bridge crossing the chasm from west to east. Cross over. Head north. Enter the cave to the east wall. When you come to the next chasm area, head northeast to the save point. Head across the bridge near there is island with hut in it. Uh-huh. Cross the bridge to the south and then turn east across another bridge. Follow this all the way to the east ledge. Look at the south and lower island. Find the narrowest point. Run, leap over. Do it again. Across the very long bridge heading south. The stone pedestal is in the middle of the next island. Has an indentation for the Itrius key. I guess we don't have the Itrius key. We just have like a bunch of other Itrius items. I just realized. How do we get the Itrius key? Game fuck, save me! I'm trying to remember so that I don't. Oh, King's Field 2. Northwest of Metro Map. Hi, child, welcome. Itrius key. Leon's house, back in Quest. Oh, we do have to go back to the. Oh, okay. Okay, we do have to go all. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's so fine. This is okay. It's fine. Whatever. I don't even mind. We need to load this game's map into Google Maps to get proper directions. Okay, back to the starting area. Well, I was thinking about that. I wanted to go back there anyway at some point, so I suppose that's fine. Tiny Fairy is so fine. I'm so fine. Streamer is literally not mad. Please do not put that in the paper that she got mad. I would never get mad. I would never get mad at a video game. That is not something that would ever happen to me. Need to go to the... Up here. Believe in Alexi, thank you. Tiny Fairy wanted to go back there anyway, trust her. Why should she lie about that? Yeah, exactly. Why would this something happen, blah? Frustrated but not mad. Very true. Try not to think too hard, just keep following the path you're on. I'm sure you'll find some positive results soon. So true! So true, thank you Kingsfield NPC. The Kingsfield NPCs always know what to say to cheer me up. It's like a mixture of inspiring and utter nonsense that I love. Hang on, I need to turn the fan on. I think I turned the fan on. The fan doesn't really work that well. It doesn't work that well. It doesn't work that well. Hang on. Because I messed with my model before. I need to adjust it a little bit. I actually just look like really big at the moment, which is kind of funny. Oh, so much better. There. just really big. Just really big now. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Just curious, do you play fighting games? Would you just take the Lilith, like the Lilith character? Hi Refill. I was playing them for, well, I guess like the past 2 years, but not really anything other than going into the training room and just doing the moves over and over again. My initial obstacle was just having the confidence to be able to do the funny moves that I wanted to do like over and over again. And it took a while to, it just became like, I don't know, eventually like I just became so comfortable in the training room that it was just kind of like a way to relax with me. So yeah, I like Lilith is my favorite Darkstalkers character. So wise, so true. I'm positive. Just remember, it's not a setback, it's more content. This is true. We thought that Kingsfield would end today, but because of my general incompetence, now we get like another Kingsfield stream eventually. That's so exciting. More Kingsfield. We'll never be free. We'll be just playing Kingsfield 3 forever. I really needed to hear that too. Thank you, NPC. Thank you, NPC. We need to like put them on the wall like a motivational poster or something. Use your growing powers to hugify the fan, hugify the fan. Yeah. A very good idea. Tiny Fairy's enlarged. I am Tiny Fairy and already like boom Lexi's voice. Tiny Fairy did evolve into huge woman. That is the life cycle of the Tiny Fairy. Tiny Fairy confirmed love monster. Eternal Kingsfield 3 playthrough, yeah. Eternal Kingsfield 3 Abyss. Living is honestly so chill and pleasant though. It is! It's really fun! It's like my favorite thing to do. I have been like practicing the Art of Fighting to arcade mode. It's really hard to like stick to that arcade mode because I don't like Art of Fighting 2 that much, but I'm doing it out of sheer stubbornness. But it's aside from not really enjoying that much how Art of Fighting 2 plays, that game is very unfair. And it's difficult to... I tend to like, if I'm playing like a game that I need to grind a lot in order to get better, I tend to like to stream it, if I can. It's just kind of fun. I feel like if we're going to struggle, then we may as well like struggle together, you know? Did you find the Swordmaster? I did. He was in, did we just go back to the, we just go back to the stars? Yay! Yeah, he was in that village with the two girls. Can you put that one about turning into an orange juice on the wall as well? Yeah, I think so. That's like, it's like the two kinds of like motivational Kingsfield posters. I would actually really like to have it on a wall. It would be fun. I don't tend to have much on my walls. I keep them pretty blank because I worry about like blue tech. I'm someone that gets a little bit concerned about. Oh, wait, who are you? Have I seen you before? I think I have. I don't remember. I think you like talked about the Wind Temple or something. Time is short. Even as we speak, the seal in the castle is weakening. You must hurry to discover the remaining seals of Itris. For the sake of all of Elford and humanity, take the 3 seals to Leon immediately. There's not much time left for any of us. Send my greetings to Leon. Why did he have to phrase it like that? Why did the aging high elf have to phrase it like, oh, I guess humanity as well. Guess we can save humans. Was that in the original? I forget how strong you need to be, but he teaches you to do sword magic. Oh! I should probably just look at the map actually. I'm just like wandering around instead of... I don't know, maybe sometimes Kingsfield 3 is just a chatting stream and that's okay. Maybe it's okay to get like horrifically lost sometimes. Maybe that's okay. How goes the game, Lexi? Hi Gracie, welcome! Good, except that I'm not really making much progress, but I am blowing things up, which is fun. I'll make progress eventually. Wait. How did I get back here? Wait, no, wait, oh? No, this is fine, I think. Yeah, this is definitely not the way to No, this is the way. For some reason, why am I confused tonight? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a long couple of days. It's been a long couple of days, to be honest. I am in favor of exploding things in video games. Exploding things is one of my favorite things to do. I really want to play the deception games. Like, there's so many games that I have on my to stream list. It's hard finding time for everything. I do actually want to go back and play Ace Combat 2 again because apparently there's like a true ending to Ace Combat 2 where you don't blow everything up and then you get more story missions if you're a boring pacifist. Why didn't you explode that skeleton? What is wrong with you? The classic video game backlog, yeah. I'm sure she put Jack Toner for training purposes, but not fighting too. I think I just like defaulted to the default guy, but I do want to. Auto fighting 2 might actually be too difficult. But I am very stubborn. I'm very stubborn. I'm sure I can get through it, but it might take a while. It might take a while. It feels very, very intense. The better solution would be to not play Auto Fighting 2 and choose like any other fighting game and play that. But in my brain I've said that I've decided that that is going to be the next fighting game that I stream, and it's been that way for so long now that I can't change it. It's just something that's going to have to happen. I think we might get a shortcut back this way. Play Armored Core instead. That's the best AC series. Armored Core has dungeons to crawl. I do really want to play Armored Core. I do really want to play Armored Core. I've sort of got a plan that after I finish Romancing Saga 2, I think I will probably play Armored Core 6, and then I think after I play Armored Core 6 I'm going to be, if I end up liking it, which I suspect that I will, then I think I'll probably be unable to stop myself from wanting to stream all of the Armored Core games. I hope it like sparks a kind of addiction. I actually find it really fun and also kind of easy to play games in like a weird order. If a game like series gets more fluid and playable as the games go on, I think we've got enough keys that we can just pop them in now. I find it pretty easy to go between the like more jankier games and the more modern games. In fact, I really like to do that. I think it's good. I think it's good to be able to be able to switch between them. Because it's not like it's how I feel most of the time. It's not that modern games like control better, they just control differently and maybe more intuitively. A lot of the time things become like standardized. So like Kingsfield Shadow Tower does have a learning curve. It's not easy to get used to them. It's if you're not used to the D-pad analog stick to move, then yeah. But I mean that's just how, that's like what it is with fighting games as well. You have to get used to the control scheme, and getting used to it is like pretty fun most of the time. You're over my Phoenix. It's just bombing the house. No, Phoenix, you're gonna crash. Hi Gui, welcome! Thank you for lurking. Playing all PlayStation games still confused me with X being back and circle being yes. Oh my gosh, that is the one thing that does get me. It does get me. because like you'll play a game from Japan and then X is confirm and then X is back, but then every other game is like X is confirm and circle is cancel. But then you play like Metal Gear Solid or something, and then it goes back to being back to being that again. It's like ah. I think with the Kingsfield games especially, they like But I think with Shadow Tower, triangle is attack, and circle is menu. I don't remember. It gets so confusing. It gets really confusing. But like if you swap between Shadow Tower, Kingsfield 1, Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 3, all of the games like have slightly different controls, and it does drive me a little bit insane. Just don't play games from Japan. But I need to or I'll die. Getting stuck in menus is always fun as you move in and out, just trying to control your character. I think when I first started playing Kingsfield 3, I kept pressing the menu button. Oh my god. I think it's this way. Oh, it's not this way. I think it's up there. I think we head this way. Keep calm and become a red alert retaliation one trick. It is interesting. I kind of wish that what is it? Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is a game that I'm not sure about buying, but it did have a really weird control scheme, and I do appreciate that. It just when I was listening to people complaining about it, it just made me laugh because it was so, some of the controls were so weird. I really appreciate it, honestly. I think it's funny. I think for the most part it's just really funny. I'm glad that they chose like a not insane control scheme eventually, but just so more people can play it easier. It's kind of like it would be good if they made Kingsfield and Armored Core dual analog sticks so that more people could play them. And whoa, what are you doing over there? He's watering his garden. But at the same time, I do really like the older control scheme. I really love using D-pad for movements and L1 and R1 for strafing. Like it feels really intuitive. I feel like you can have like a really good sense of movement. Like even, well not even, Baroque is kind of like the same. Like movement in Baroque is really fun. And because it's kind of like because you've got like such easy access to backwards and forwards and left and right, you can like do some really like tricky movement stuff. It's fun. Oh, Viral, thank you so much for the 3 stream streaks. Thank you. You meant Vade, right? The chief of the woods. Here, while everyone deserted and fled to other countries, he alone remained in the woods. Vade also knows that Seath is not really holy. I know I shouldn't be talking like that since I'm an elf. The elves have been worshipping for several thousand years now. But anyway, if you met with Vade, sure you've heard about Oladen. I hope you understand now how Itris and Oladen have become the key of destiny in this time and place. Please understand that Vade and I are not the only ones who are putting our trust and hope in you. Don't enter the castle yet. You need some more time before you will be ready. Besides, I'll be needing to work the seals into Itris key. I'll keep the sword and the seals for now. Once I've completed the key, you will take it to the Valley of Eternity to obtain the power of Itris. Only then will you be ready. I'll make it quick. I'll keep you informed on the progress. Come back soon. Okay. Reminds me of playing 10-person Bomberman and spending the entire match not knowing which one you are. Yeah, that's kind of a relatable experience. I used to play so much Bomberman with my sister But it's been so long that I think all of my Bomberman skill. I need to replay Bomberman Tournament on Game Boy Advance to get back into the spirit of things. I do personally really love Bomberman Tournament. There's a couple of Bomberman RPGs. Actually, I really want to play the rest of the. Oh wait, hang on. Did you want to equip my sword? He took my sword. What the heck? How am I supposed to murder things? How am I supposed to murder things if we don't have my sword? Okay, well we have another sword. That's okay, I suppose. Or just normal four-person Bomberman when you're also drunk. If you like weird controls, you gotta try Robo Alchemic Drive. The wonkiness actually adds to the experience. Robo Alchemic Drive is a game that I've been wanting to play for as long as I've known about it, which is a very long time. How expensive is it? I've kind of like stopped worrying about if I used to only play like games if I could buy them. Alchemic Drive, PS2. Sure, it wouldn't be that expensive. Oh, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. The cheapest price is... Scrolling. 410 Australian dollars plus 35 delivery. That's not too bad, she says. Ugh. I really want to try a game like this now. Hearing your thoughts about the movement have really intrigued me. Taking someone's sword truly so devious. It is, and I do really recommend. I recommend Shadow Tower, Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss. I think that Shadow Tower is definitely in terms of the easiest games to get into. I think Kingsfield 1 is relatively easy. I think Shadow Tower Abyss is as well. I've actually seen a lot of people beat that game. Shadow Tower is the kind of game that likes to kick your shins a bit. It is a little bit evil. It's a little bit evil. It might be difficult, but I think it's really fun. And also Shadow Tower is just so intriguing. Shadow Tower Abyss as well. I'd also say that Kingsfield 4 is probably my favorite Kingsfield game. Apparently if you reload the game, then it speeds up time. Or if you like want something more modern, I do recommend though the controls. Like I'm pretty sure Kingsfield 4 has the analog, the D-pad for movement and L1 R1, L2 R2 to look up and down. Or you could try Baroque as well. If you want to get into it, I really recommend giving Baroque a try actually. Baroque on either the PlayStation version or the Saturn version. Both of them are very good. The Saturn one is the Saturn version is the superior version from a graphical perspective, and the PlayStation version has more content, which is quite cool. Did you get the sword from the skeleton death room at the start of the game in that locked chest? I think so. I think I was kind of determined to. I think I was. I wanted to get it. Charges that much and then adding delivery is truly evil. It is. It is. I do hate what's happened to. Like, the worst case scenario for retro games is actually, again, if someone retro games is already started to become an investment and the prices have gone up, but it could get worse. It could get better as well. It will get better if it's just left alone, probably. And people don't buy them because no one can afford $400 for Robot Alchemic Drive. Yo. need a little more time. Please wait a moment. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait a moment. I thought that would speed it up, but apparently it didn't. Why is Bomber Girl still an arcade exclusive? I don't know, but it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. Let's check that locked chest. I'm okay with a little bit of evil. Oh, definitely Shadow Tower then. Shadow Tower sometimes is a game that does like tend to... It's if you like resource management as well, it's really fun. It has kind of like a survival horror aspect to it, both in the sense that it's like relatively... It's a little bit... It's not a horror game, but it is a little bit unnerving at points. Lots of like sound effects and such and so forth. I don't know if I killed the skeleton here. I didn't! I just stole the chest. I remember when we were scared of this guy. I remember at the start of the game when he was like trying to kill us. You have to backtrack for it. It's really strong. Oh, maybe it's a different one. Baruch, I've never heard of that game till today either. Looks so neat. Oh, you should give it a go. Really, really recommend it. Extreme recommendation for Baruch. It has a really good storyline as well. Did we get the weapon that was locked behind the statue we couldn't break? Oh, we did. How evil is Death Trap Dungeon though? Death Trap Dungeon is pretty evil. I would say Death Trap Dungeon is oh okay. Yeah, it's pretty evil. Kind of love this guy. He's so silly. He's so silly. I do love the skeletons. Locked! Locked! It's okay. Surely Lynn's key will open it. Surely Dwarf's key will open it. Surely Jail key will open it. Surely Magician's key will open it. Surely Silver key will open it. Yay! Whoa! Oh no! Chest skeleton! Strength up. Where did you come from? He's back! He's back! Whoa! What is this? A shield and a skeleton 2 for 1. The 2 for 1 special. Silver key, wrong key. Copper key, wrong key. Layden's key, wrong key. Lynn's ring, wrong ring. Jail key, wrong key. Dwarf's key, wrong key. Lynn's key, wrong key. Nothing happened. What? No! 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 What do we need to... triple... I guess we don't have the key for it yet? We can't use our wife's ring, we need to put that back on her finger. I'm still sad about her. I'm still sad. Okay, well, I guess we don't have whatever we need yet. Oh, wait a moment. What about... Oh, we don't we don't have the teleport stone. Did I think I might have died. Remember how at the start we needed to go to that graveyard and get like a special key? I kind of maybe forgot to do that when I died. That is unfortunate. But surely he's finished by now. Yeah, Death Trap Dungeon was very mean, but it was fun. I do recommend Death Trap Dungeon to like a certain kind of person. Death Trap Dungeon and Shadow Tower kind of like scratched a similar itch, weirdly as that might seem, as the games that hate you, niche. But there were a lot of mechanics with Death Trap Dungeon that, once you understood them, made the game a whole lot easier. I think if we save and then maybe reload, then maybe that will cause time to pass and then we'll be able to do the thing. Save the game! Also, like, speaking of FromSoft's older games, if you like puzzle games, adventure games, then I think a lot of people would probably enjoy Echo Knights. I really like them. I bought a copy of Echo Knight Beyond like ages ago. I just saw it like randomly at an EP game store. And I was like, oh, that looks cool. I've never heard of this before. I never heard of it. And it was like one of those, even like back then, I had like tried to pretty much like research like all of the weird niche games. And then still occasionally you would like find something that would just like pop up, and then it turns out that Echo Knight Beyond eventually isn't that rare or obscure, but it was at the time that I found it. And I remember like reading a bunch of reviews for Echo Knight Beyond and being like, it's so slow, it's not even that scary, but there's just something about... I never finished Echo Knight Beyond because it was always something that was like, oh, I need to stream this, I need to experience this with everyone. But what I did play of it was enough to like be really influential on my brain. To the point that if when I write my book one day, it will be finished shortly. Ah! What do I even do? How long do I have to wait for? Are there any games that love you out there? I need some of that. Oh, let me think. Wait, this is the one. I don't like backlogs for a lot of reasons, but it does help me organize my my thoughts on things. Let me have a look. Games that love you. Let me have a look at my top tippity top games. Romeo is a Dead Man hates you. Ancient Roman hates you. Harold Harala but as slow. Baroque hates you. Rule of Rose hates you. Dragon Guard hates you. Killer 7 hates you a little bit. Devil May Cry 3. The original version hates you. Yume kinda doesn't hate you. Kind of. Metal Gear, yeah, that one doesn't hate you. What the Chicken doesn't hate you. Parasite Eve doesn't hate you until the end. Pen TV hates you. Garage Bed Dream Adventure kind of hates you. Haunting Ground kind of hates you. Psycho hates you, but it's like, it's good. It's a good kind of hate. These are my favorite games, by the way. Ape Escape doesn't hate you. Ape Escape doesn't hate you. Ape Escape loves you. Ape Escape wants you to have a great time. I recommend Ape Escape. Ape Escape, yeah. Barbie Explorer hates you. Just a question, when will a game from 2009 or 2011 be retro? Hi Jericho, welcome. Good question. I don't think there's like a specific. You can attach like a date. So I think if you wanted to stream a game from 2010, 2011 now, under the retro category on Twitch, I think you'd have like plenty of justification. As for when a game like that is considered to be retro by like the majority of people, maybe like 2030 or 2035. I feel like after that amount of time, people kind of be like, yeah, it's getting on. It's been a while since 2011. It was a little while ago. That would probably be the point. When I was streaming Devil May Cry 3 and God Hand last year, which came out in like 2005 and 6, there were a couple of people that were like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that Devil May Cry 3 / God Hand is considered to be retro. So that was after like a period of 20 years. Most people would probably have considered it retro at that point. But there was like 2 people in either stream that were like, I don't think God Hand is a retro game. So yeah, maybe after. Also, I don't think it really matters. I don't know why I'm also like entertaining this question seriously, because the last time we had a discussion about what is a retro game, what makes a retro game, people like lost their mind, and I've kind of like banned it as a topic. So I don't think it's really fun, and I don't think it really matters. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I would say Love Plus. It was a dating sim on the DS. I think I got a sequel on 3DS. Can't remember. Oh yeah, Love Plus probably. Love Plus is a game that loves you. I don't care what other people think. I think what you think, cause that is some games from that time I want to play when I get the point. Yeah, I mean, I think for the purposes of Twitch, providing the game is like over 15 years old, then playing it in the retro category is fine. And there's also like some other reasons to put them in the retro category, like it being easy to find rather than like playing, I don't know, Enchanted Arms and then there being no Enchanted Arms dedicated viewers and no one ever finds it. So also it's just easier. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, PlayStation 2 is not being sold publicly anymore, so God Hand is retro. Yeah, kind of. I don't think the classification matters that much, or rather it's not even like that interesting. Things kind of just like get old. As in like pieces of media just get old. I remember when I was at school, one of the kids in my class was like, oh yeah, that song like came out, that song's like way old. That song like came out like ages ago. No one listens to that. That's old music now. I like listening to old songs from 3 years ago. From 3 years ago. So from that student's perspective, retro was 3 years ago. And I think about that a lot because my teacher wanted to kill him, understandably. Understandably, to be honest, but she did want to actually murder him. 2009 was 16 years ago. Do you feel old? I do. Not really. Not really. Let's play the retro game Elder Ring under the 3 years standard. Yeah. I did stream Bloodborne very briefly under the retro category because once I forgot to switch when I was doing my retro reel event. So Bloodborne has been streamed under the retro category before. Actually, it's probably better to stream it under the retro category because it's annoying. It's really annoying streaming under the Bloodborne category. To be fair, that child in his own world, he's an old man because he's older than 3. This is true. It is kind of interesting how the passage of time like passes differently for different people. Have you gone through the path of poison at Rulugo? If you have the silver ring, you'll have nothing to fear, but it's difficult to obtain. There used to be plenty in Rulugo a long time ago, but those folks in Kasson were caught shipping it out of Rulugo, and we just haven't seen any since. The dwarves used to dwell in the east, but most of them have fled now, leaving very few behind. Among those remaining are some of the world's best blacksmiths. Those caves yonder have been dug by the hellworms. The hellworms? What? That's the first I've heard of them. Because they eat rocks and dirt, some of the hellworms carry verdite in their stomachs. Warlocks used to kill them to harvest the verdite, and now the worms are almost extinct. Now people have been circulating the rumor that Prometheus was found in this area. Blind fools! From the color of the rocks you can see that it could never be found here. If it still exists at all, it will be in the land of Garen. If you go there, be careful. The land is filled with creatures called Garen lizards. They are evil and dangerous. Pray that you never have to go there, but if you do, be careful and good luck. Near the Field of Ice is a path called the Path of Death. Oh, I've heard of it. Please tell me more. Inside it said you'll find the key of the Holy King, which Oh, we do have to go there. Which opens the treasure box of the royal family. Never been there myself, probably. Wife's still alive. Yeah. You're growing into quite a young man, Prince Austin Lyle Forrester. What a name! It brings me joy to see how you've grown. Why, I remember when you were just this knee height of a buffalo. There was this cute little Missy Lynn. No! No. Then... You convinced her that sometime the two of you could get married. Just before you convinced her that dog biscuits are really cookies. What? The good old days. Please don't forget about me when you're king. I may be old, but I'm still sharp as a moldy old world of cheddar. Cheese. I'll never forget about you, strange old man with a walking stick. To be fair with the internet, it's difficult to follow trends. 3 years ago might as well have been 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Like, if you're really, really, really involved, if you're really involved in, like, every single video game that comes out, and really involved in the discourse, or, like, with music, you're really into bands, and you're listening to the music on the radio every day, and then a song comes out, like, 3 years ago, and you're like, oh yeah, that's old now. I kind of get it, but I also understand my English teacher wanting to murder him, so... Lynn, that's something that's raining. It's not fair. Knee high to a buffalo, Americans really will use everything but the metric system. It's so true. Lynn's echoes can still be heard. I can still see her. wonder if the thing has finished now. Feels like it could be. I remember in 2006, near the end of the PlayStation 2 and at the beginning of the PS3 360 era, before Indie Boom magazines I read and forums online considered anything pixel art as retro. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me as well. Yeah, it just changes. I think there's like the retro game subreddit only considers games older than the PlayStation 1 and backwards basically to be retro. I don't know what they think about Dreamcast. But if you want to... Talking about GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xboxes, not allowed, I think. I don't know. I don't really look at the subreddit, but I just thought that was interesting. And they kind of like set that as like a hard and fast rule. Like no passing beyond this point. Nothing older than PlayStation 2 and older will never, and younger will never be considered retro ever. The stream has been soothing for me. Thank you for streaming. Thank you so much for coming. I feel like the Wii is retro. What? I guess it's finished. I guess it's finished. What's this? The key will be ready in a little while. It would have been good to talk to you again, Lyle, but there is not enough time. Please find the clue to the puzzle of Itreus, the ancestor, and obtain the power as the king. Ah! No. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I wonder if we can still use the Itreus key to teleport around. Oh! Well, we did something! Where are we? Where are we? Where did we go? Oh! What? Whoa! 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 We can go anywhere! I don't know where these places are. Where is this? Okay, quest, where's this? Where does this go? Where am I? What is this place? Oh, okay, down here. Oh, well, we should probably, like, refill our tonics. Cool, we can teleport anywhere now. And probably should save the game. That's a nice quality of life feature. He's going to Tahiti for a vacation. Eat your heart out, Skyrim. See that mountain? I see it. You can see it, right? You can go there. Does the Itreus key open the gold chest? I don't know. What I'll do is I'll go to that hill with the graveyard and get the graveyard key, and then we'll teleport back to Quist and and check both keys to see what happens. Wait, where did I go? I think maybe up here might be. Isn't right in the waiting. Yeah, she's just waiting for us. Good morning, hi Bahamut, welcome. Welcome. Codes from Soft Games have never had a sad ending ever. Never. You know, I never properly, like, with Echo Knight 1 and 2, there's there's like secret endings if you get all of the stuff, and of course like I never I never get all of the stuff the first time through. So if I do go back and replay Echo Knight one day, then I'll try and get like the secret endings. I think that's usually what I like to do. Sometimes I'll get the best ending on the first try. Okay, let's head back to Quist. I have been thinking that recently though that I do need to trying to finish Elden Ring. I wonder if I should just like start a new character. I wonder if I should start a new character, because like I played Elden Ring when it came out and then I kind of like stopped and got distracted, which is unfortunate. And now like I'm playing as the same character, but it's just like, it's such a long game. It's such a long game. Maybe when the I was going to say when the Switch 2 version comes out, I might play it on that and start it again. However, I feel like with the Switch 2 version, this is not going to matter to the vast majority of people, but I think it's going to be a game key card. I think it's game key card. Which doesn't matter to like most people, but it matters to me. I don't want to collect games for the Switch. I guess unless it's like something I really want, but then it's like, well, why don't I just buy it digitally? I don't know. I think that I'll show you the problem with game key cards from my perspective. Aside from like the very obvious ones, aside from the very obvious problem of them not being like on the cartridge. See at the bottom how it says game key card and it has like a lock and a QR code, and that takes up like the bottom part of the image. It looks so ugly. It looks so ugly. It's so ugly. And I refuse to I don't want to buy it because it's ugly. It looks ugly. At least like let me pretend. At least let me pretend that it's like a real game. I wouldn't like mind it if it was very occasional, if it was something I really wanted to play, but it's so I'm fine. It's awful. It is awful. I don't know why they well, I do know why they did it, because they want to like make sure that the consumers know what they're getting into and blah blah blah, but I don't care. I don't care. I want I want the boxes to look pretty. What's the point? What's the point? Like, aside from like all of the other problems that game key cards have, that's the big one for me, probably. I think I care more about that than I do the fact that it's not like all on disc. I do care that it's not all on disc, but you know. Oh. Okay, let's try. Itruski. No. Oh! No. This didn't work. Nah. Thought you had beaten Elden Ring. I've spent a lot of time in it, but no, I haven't beaten it yet. I just kind of got distracted. I wasn't even bored. I wasn't bored. I wasn't stuck. I just got distracted, and then I kind of like lost the lost the motivation, I guess, which is a little bit sad. Thinking about it, seeing graveyards in games is okay for me, but IRL gives me the creeps. I get that, yeah. Hi Bite, welcome. Yeah, the game key cards are really... It's fine, I guess. I suppose. I suppose. I suppose. It reminds me when they had a deluxe version of Ghost in the Shell stocked up in a bookstore, and when the live action movie was coming out, they stuck these tacky promo sticker covers over 1/4 of the cover. Oh no! Oh, I don't... It drives me insane. It drives... And also, like, retailers that stick stickers on that don't come off easily. Like, some of them have, like, this kind of metally, like, filament that gets left behind. And it's disgusting. I hate it. It drives me. It's actually, like, stops me if... Some places have stickers that just don't come off easily, and it makes me hesitant to purchase it from that place, even if it's a little bit cheaper. Sometimes I'll pay a tiny little bit more money to go shop somewhere else that doesn't have the stickers that leave all of the sticky residue because it bothers me that much. Stickers that don't come off tick me off so badly or leave residue. Yeah, it's awful! Bought one game off eBay and the sticker was on the slip cover beneath the plastic! Oh no, that's awful. Hey teacher, welcome. That is disgusting. Oh, it drives me insane. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Surely this key that we got will be the right key. It was the wrong key. Okay. Well... Let's go to see if we can find the dwarfy place. And get that last piece of armor that we need. Where are we? Oh, we're here. Is it over here? No. Maybe up here? One of my favorites are this employee recommends sticker on books. No! No one cares! No! 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 Oh! Oh, pain! Horrible, horrible pain! Price stickers are one of my biggest pet peeves. I hate them. I hate them. Here we go. Wait, where's this? Oh, that's down there. Okay. I'm just trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember? Oh, of course. They put the the teleport in the middle of the river where we don't have a bridge set up. That's great. So good. Where is this? One of them has to be the dwarfy place. Dwarf? 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 Cave of Dwarf, yay! Yay, we found her! Woohoo! Whippy! Whoa! We get there eventually. Stickers, I hate them! There's a particular chain bookstore I exclusively buy from because their stickers are so easy and clean to remove. Yeah, no, it's actually like a major consideration. Like if a place has bad stickers, even if it's cheaper, I just don't want to buy. Well, sometimes they still will, but like the temptation of the price gets to me, but then I try like so carefully to remove the sticker and it leaves residue. And getting the residue off is like really difficult as well. Back to the powder pain. I never actually did that in Hollow Knight. I should. Oh, I feel like it would be a bit embarrassing playing Hollow Knight because it's such like a commonly played game, and I'm someone who's only played it like once. I played it once and I had a lot of fun, but like everyone is playing. Everyone plays it like 20 times. Where is the? I always forget. I always forget. I know, maybe it was up a little bit. Hang on. I like that water section. It's relaxing and makes me want to pee. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's probably my favorite place. I do also like the place with the canyons as well. That's a really good location. It should be illegal to put stickers on stuff like that. They should staple a card to the front instead. No! No! When you get rid of the... When you wish upon a monkey's paw to get rid of the stickers. Pranked! I went and buy a lovely condition Bahamut Lagoon box card at a con once, but it had a price sticker in the box, so I didn't buy it because of that. Oh. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. That's so frustrating. Like, something will be in like almost perfect condition and they do that. Oh, drives me insane. Oh, never. I did take a screenshot of where the dwarf was. I did take a screenshot. Let me see if I can find it. I took a screenshot because I knew that this would be a problem. I just knew. I just knew. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. I've taken so many screenshots over the years that whenever I open the screenshots folder, my computer's like... Yay! Okay, where is... Oh, it's up there! Okay, great. Well, okay, good screenshotting, Lexi. Thanks, Lexi. You're so smart, Lexi. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow, thanks, Lexi. Defaced by a sticker. It's so frustrating! It's so frustrating. It's really actually like if you know the shop, right? Then you're good. If you know the shop and you know the stickers come off easily, then it's not as big of a deal because because you know that even if it does have a sticker on it, then it's going to come off and there's going to be no residue and it's going to be easy and painless and there's going to be no damage. So if it's a good price, then even if it has a sticker on it, then that's fine. But if you buy from like a random seller at like a convention and they have stickers on their stuff, then you don't know if it'll ever come off. Like, whoa. Is that all of them? The elves may be able to utilize the crystals of gold, but we dwarves are the only ones who can use Prometheus. Most of this cave has been dug by hellworms. Since we have this now... Oladen's Mail, Oladen's Helm. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Prometheus, we need Prometheus. Apparently, like, if you equip all three of them, then we get, like, physical invulnerability, something something. Time to go step inside front of a saw blade and find out. After we save the game. First. Your file explorer is trying to sort out your screenshots like they're sticking together from label residue. Yeah. I do like having a big collection of screenshots. It's nice going through it sometimes and be like, oh, I remember that. I do the same with like my YouTube music folder. It's very unorganized, but because I've added like music over the years, when I like look back through it and then I can remember like what I was doing when I was listening to this particular song or video. And it's really, I don't know, it just it makes me a little bit sad sometimes. I had to move houses last year. It was a house that I'd lived in for 15 years. I've never lived in a house for that long before. Sort of like all of the previous houses that I'd lived in were like, even if I loved them, we were only there for like, I don't know, 2 years? 2 years, 3 years, maybe 4 years at the most. Like we always moved around a lot, and I moved last year and it was like emotionally devastating in a way that I can't describe, to the point that it felt like it was silly. I felt silly for feeling so sad about it, but I did. I did feel that way, and when I look back on a lot of those, Icefield, I think. No, wait, yes, no, yes, yeah. When I look back at like a lot of those videos or a lot of the games that I've collected, I actually like remember where I was and what I was doing when I bought them. So I was actually like thinking about downsizing my video game collection. Sort of like over the past couple of years, because a bunch of depressing things happened and I didn't feel as like emotionally attached to them. But now after moving, even the ones that I'm not attached to, I'm like, I have such like it gives me such a like a specific memory, like a strong and specific memory that I want to keep it for that reason, because it like sparks exactly where I was and what I was doing, which I think is nice. That's how it is, Lexi. Moving is hard when you have a lot of memories of a place or even getting rid of a thing. It is hard. It is really hard. I think I've been like in a sort of like certain kind of Ow! No, stop throwing rocks at— No, stop throwing rocks at me! Yeah, he threw rocks at me and it hurt. But yeah, I listening to that playlist, like I remember what I was doing when different things and different songs were playing, and it's nice. Unfortunately, the music, the favorites in the music folder on my YouTube is like so full of like videos now that actually like scrolling back through it is a actual nightmare. But that's fine. That's fine. It's fine to be nightmarish sometimes. Bimpy, hi, good morning. Stay hydrated, thank you. Lexi, don't get buried in boulders. I think I did. I think I did get buried in boulders. I used to like going to flea markets to find games. Usually some people would have mini games. Sad how quickly that disappeared after I finally got my GameCube like 10 years ago. Even PS3 and 360 games are gone now. I hope that people are okay. They always make me feel excited when I look a peek at their merch. Yeah, I really love going to markets. Oh, I should see if there is one. I should see if there's a market nearby. It's fun going to them. It is very hard usually to find. There was once I was trying to I went to a market and there was someone selling a Mega Drive, and I'd never seen someone selling a Sega Mega Drive before, but it was a Sega Mega Drive in possibly the worst condition I've ever seen. I don't think it was like even, it wasn't even like the condition of the Sega Mega Drive was kind of more like, it wasn't broken, it was dusty, but it was covered in so much dust that it looked like it must have been, like if you live in a dry country, and you have like a hot summer and you go down like dirt roads and then your car is like covered in that like dry brown dust. It was the Sega Mega Drive. And I was like, oh, well, maybe if it's like, if it's in such bad condition, then maybe the seller is like just trying to get rid of it and doesn't like want a lot of money for it. So I gathered up my courage to ask the seller. I was like, oh, how much for the Mega Drive? Mega Drive and the one basketball game that you have. And he was like, oh, yeah, about like $120 should cover it. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, sorry. I'll be moving on now. Thank you for considering. Wait, did this forest just pop up around the Passage of Death? Wait, hang on a moment. This wasn't here before, was it? This wasn't here before. Maybe the Passage of Death is like off the top of the map, I don't remember. How do you even get through here? What? Were these trees here before? I don't remember them being. Unless you can like pop through. No? Okay. Okay, well, there's another way we can go. This should do. Market speculation has ruined so many hobbies. It really has. It really has. Game of Grime. The Mega Drive was pulled from It did look like it was excavated from an archaeological dig site. It was really bad. I've never seen a console in like such bad condition before. That's why I was like, oh, maybe like I can probably clean the dust off. So if it's like if it's cheap enough, then maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It was not okay. It was extremely not okay. I think this is the right direction, but because we died previously, it's not showing up on the map. Wow. The frame rate is so low that I mistimed my swing. Oh, seeing consoles just covered in grime and dust hurts me. Me too! Me too. It was kind of why I was like, oh, maybe I can save it. No, there was no saving that. I'm not paying that much money for a console that might not even work. Are they insane? They might have been. Not interested. Bye! Trees are trying to save us. They know that we don't want to go into the Passage of Death. They're saving us from a terrible fate. I know why he said that his whole chest about the price. That was his whole chest about the price. He did! He was like, he thought it was a good deal! He was like, I know what the price of Mega Drives are because I've been wanting to buy one. I still haven't bought one yet. But I knew what they were going for. I knew what they were going for. And that was way, way too much. Damn you, nature blocking like this. I can't believe the trees would do this to me. I kind of crave the old times experience. We used to go to my grandpa's ranch, a very simple and messy place, but we spend a magical time having a barbecue, watching movies out in the open and playing video games. I want to go back. I understand. I understand. I was thinking about my cousins the other day, and like for a bunch of reasons I'll never probably ever see them again. And my uncles and my aunts. yeah, I just probably will never get to see them again, and that made me like, I don't know, made me kind of sad that like that. Well, that also made me kind of sad. I don't know. It was like nice simple times with cousins and extended family. That can never go back to. Even if could go and like see cousins again, they're all married now. All of my are all of my cousins married? I think all of them are. That's kind of crazy to think about. Not all of them actually. No, not all of them. But most of them are married. Most of them got married when they were like in their 20s. So yeah, like even if I went back to like my uncle's farm again, it would never be the same. Oh, what's this? Whoa, skeleton! Go, my ice dragon! Kill them all! Thankfully I am immune to all. I thought I got physical immunity! What do you mean? Do I need more? I know I had physical immunity to spiky things. No! No! Oh, awful, horrible day. Maybe there's another Prometheus out there somewhere. Oh well. Oh well. Oops. I need to beat Kingsfield 1. I did get the Moonlight Sword and ready for the end. Oh, let's go! Yeah, you're very close to the end. Where's the empty rocking chair? I don't know. I don't know. What? Scary chair. Physical immunity is almost crushed by the spikes. Ghosts are crazy. Oh. I think apparently this silence rod kills them instantly. Get back here. Yeah, the silence rod. There we go. Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm hoping to not do Alexi and actually beat the game. That should become like a proper thing. Doing Alexi, playing a game and ow. Getting to the end and then stopping. Yeah, I liked it. Oh, whoa! What was this skeleton? What are you? He doesn't look that tough. Why can't I Mirror of Truth you? Skull fighters, spirits of those who died but were prevented from dying. Oh, wow! They died, but they were prevented. They weren't able to die. This changes everything we thought we knew about dying and death. I thought people die when they were killed. There will commence repeated attacks against any casting of a spell. They sometimes appear in front of the form of a loved one or even oneself. Huh. Repeatedly attack when casting a spell. Not likely. No, that's scary. Dead. Oh, it's the key. It's the key we needed. Okay, great. Let's get out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. 2 swords! It's twice as good. I heard of this die prevention. People might die when they're killed, but just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. True. So true. You may sit between dead and not dead, maybe undead. some kind of state of undeath. Skull Fighters. I think that game was called something else. There's so many games that are like called something Fighters. Pocket Fighters. I do want to stream Pocket Fighters. That one's really fun. I love Pocket Fighters. I need to play more fighting games. I'm actually I'm planning on is this overkill? Is this a bit mean? Maybe, but it was very funny. Go my ice dragon. Okay, surely this one. This time I will have the right key. Hey Dream, hi, welcome. Welcome. There's a game on the Game Boy Advance. I always forget its name. GBA fighting games. It was kind of like famous because both of the review magazines that I used to have hated it. They hated it. Oh, Black Belt Challenge, that's it. For some reason, I need to try this game one day. I need to try it one day because like every single game reviewer that I read that reviewed this game like described it as one of the most like painful experiences they ever had, and I still don't believe them. I still don't believe them. I think they're lying. I don't think it's that bad. Surely it couldn't be that bad. It looks really pretty. Black Belt Challenge. It looks really, really nice. How could a game that has such a cute girl be bad? It's impossible. You're way easier to cut down than my tulips. That'll show him. I think there's a backpack fight, but it's not a fighting game. Nothing can be more painful than Barbie Explorer. I think this is actually true. There is a game I am thinking of playing soon. Actually, I'll show it. Why not? There is a game I'm thinking of streaming. And initially I wasn't sure whether I wanted to stream it because I was like, it looks like it might be a little bit painful. I don't know if I can bring myself to get through a playthrough of Cheesy. But then I remembered, I played Barbie Explorer. Nothing can possibly be worse than Barbie Explorer, right? It gave me like a new appreciation of everything. Classic Laxi going for the cute girl Yuri. She's cute. She is cute. Cheesy. Yeah, Cheesy. What does the advertisement say? He's a first for your PlayStation. Also because I want to do some Linda art. And I've been sleepy the past couple of days and I haven't been able to do it. And I want the Linda art to be good, and I want to like announce the Linda stream beforehand because I don't do that very often. But it's like, I don't know, it takes a lot of effort to put in. I didn't need to kill that, but I wanted to. The studio behind Black Belt Challenge became Guerrilla Games. What? Wait, that's really... that's really funny. Oh my gosh, what? What else did they make? Dizzy's Candy Quest, Rhino Rumble? What? Black Belt looks interesting for the Game Boy Advance that's going on my backlog. I think it looks interesting too. I'm just like so curious as to why it elicited like such like a huge reaction from people. Because it never looked bad. They made Big Brother the game. Whoa. Hi Rose, hi, welcome. I don't need to kill these plants, but I kill them because I want to. We're doing some gardening. Rather than finishing the game, we're wasting our time getting 11 gold. What a weird line to have in a case. No, the actual back of the box says... Where is it? It says, it has minecarts rattling past experimental monster lunatics on chilly fire-breathing chili peppers, stopping on dangerous blobs of danger with power-hungry, no-holds-barred, super intense, dangerous blobs. Oh, done that. And scientist one, very nasty and cheesy, a mouse right in the middle. That's what the back of the box says. With a blob like that, has to be good. There's no way that it's bad. I dozed off. Hi, welcome. We were talking about Cheesy. He's the first for your PlayStation. Hi, Rose. Hi, welcome. Cheesy scares me. He scares me too. I also kind of want to play a game called Eggs of Steel. Not because I think it will be good, but because I think it will be something. It has to be good if it has it in 3 languages. I love PAL copies of games because they always have like a gigantic manual, and you get so excited by the manual. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. It's the triple thing! Okay, let's have a look at our... Thank you! 39.32.9. What? Wait, what? Wait, why is our sword so bad? Yes, some might consider this a slight upgrade over the previous, what we had. Eggs of Steel is crazy. It does look really crazy. It looks really, really strange. I'm like on the hunt for very specific types of PlayStation 1 games that are just really, really odd. Oh, we should also go and get the sword magic. There's a Game Boy game called Mousetrap Hotel that is supposed to be awful. And inspired by the board game, it does not resemble the board game. Oh! I know some streamers that play mouse-based games. maybe. I don't know why, but the mouse does have kind of like cheesy vibes. Did we not get our sword back from the old man when we got the special key? We did, but I think he nerfed it. I think he nerfed it. He nerfed it. Where are we? Crystal Philosophy. Okay, maybe we have enough magic to do the sword magic now. Hi Shotgun, welcome! Welcome, how are you? I'm trying to find like more PlayStation 1 games that have like the same vibe as like as cheesy and Eggs of Steel. I don't know how to describe it. Tired but doing fun otherwise. Let's go. I've been really tired today as well. Is our wisdom still at 5? We're not very wise. I don't know why it is so low. At some point, one of the enemies gave us a lobotomy. Until peace returns, I shall make sure the children are safe. Let's all pray that peace again soon. Nope, not good enough for sword magic. Boop. Up here, maybe. Powerful but stupid barbarian fairy. Stupid, powerful but stupid barbarian fairy. True. I'm gonna pin that. I think that's going. Wait. I need to tweet this later on. I need to make that a tweet later on. I think that would be funny. I think that would be really funny. Okay, how do we... I always forget how to get to certain areas. I'm not used to using this map yet. Oh, here we go. Okay, great. Wonderful. Oh, wait, we're here. What's this? What is that? Oh, Norladen's key, right. Okay. I got pinned by Lexi. Mom got the camera. Mom, look at me, Mom. Where's game on PlayStation 1? Oh. Oh yeah, that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the vibe. I think if it has like bad 3D or pre-rendered backgrounds, then that's like extra bonus points. Whoa, platforming! Where on the map are we actually? Pixie. Okay, head back up. A fountain that doesn't look like a pee fountain? Outrageous! How are we meant to pee without a pee fountain? It's impossible! It's impossible to pee without the pee fountain. Where are we? Oh. Oh, right. The one thing that Kingsfield... Sorry, that was so loud. That was so loud. The one thing that Kingsfield... I love the vine boom. The one thing that Kingsfield... Oh, can we get over there? I feel like we can't. I think we asked this question before and then we died. The one thing that Kingsfield 3 and 2 have over Kingsfield 4, even though I have a preference for Kingsfield 4, is that Kingsfield 4 doesn't have a proper pea fountain, but it does have an eyeball egg, which is also good. Bean, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. I actually love I love your name. Barbarito Bean. Go Ice Dragon, explode! Explode and kill them all. Whoops. It's fine. So curious about these Kingsfield. I really recommend them. Also Shadow Tower if you can. Give it a try. Also, if you end up liking Kingsfield, then you should also give Baroque a try. What? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Wow! This changes everything! the effect that it makes every single time you... It would have been funny if they added like some kind of a sound effect. If they ever remake Kingsfield, they need to add like a sound that goes every single time you go in. Better than Stargate. What a transition effect. It's so good. Kingsfield 4 might not have the Vine Boom Ice Dragon either. It doesn't, sadly, and it is really sad. It's incredibly sad. I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, hello. It never gets old. Oh, no, 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 no. Multiple. I keep feeling like I'm going to fall off the edge. I keep getting these like Layden's needles, but I haven't found any like I haven't found any more petrified people yet. So I don't know what they're for. Cool fairies don't look back at explosions, it's true. What's this? Whoa, cool. Meow. I guess they could also make like a blam, blam sound. Or like the what is the puffer fish? Puffer fish eating carrot. I need one that goes for like, okay, this is only 11 seconds. Not quite the right sound. Never mind. Not quite the sound I'm looking for, to be honest. But it's close. It's close. Where do we want to go? It's close. Ooh, yeah. Oh, follow goal. Oh, right. Let's go. Train, thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on being 2,600. Except someone just unfollowed at the same time. So, yay. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I didn't set that follower goal. It just set us up. Why does it do that? It's a bit embarrassing, but that's okay. It's okay to be a little bit embarrassed sometimes. Jelly! Thank you! Iffy! Now is 2,600. Actually, that's a really neat number. That's like a very like visually satisfying number to be at. So I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy about that. Yay! Yay, Iffy! Yeah! Sorry, I was face down while I was chatting, but congrats. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Where do we want to go? Maybe like over. Oh, I guess it could be over there. This area we have to like recontextualize now that we've gotten a bunch of stuff. I have a few Atari 2600 somewhere. I wonder if I will find them. I hope you can find them. Atari 2600s are great just because of the number that is attached to them. Maybe now that we've hit 2,600 followers, you will be able to find them. It's guaranteed to happen now. Ugh. No, it doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work for some reason. I don't know why. Workers were laying pipes or something on the road and nearby town cut the main fiber line by mistake. No! Everything went dark for almost 48 hours, including mobile data traffic for some providers. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I don't like being without the internet. I know sometimes people are like, oh yeah, it's an excuse not to be connected all of the time. No, I want to be the connected. I'd rather just like not use the internet and do something else than not have the option to. I'm glad it came back. Stone Age Simulator. I got to admit it's my least favorite console I've owned. Is too primitive for me. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that being the case. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. If you have a religious business, you could probably get compensation for lost income or something like that if they cut the internet for that long. Oh. Excuse to read a book or take a nap. Yeah, well, at least it's not the power as well, I suppose. Whenever the internet goes out for me normally, it also like is accompanied by power going out. Well, usually what happens is the power goes out first and then... Wait, where are we? Maze Temple of Oladen. This is where Oladen lived his life. It's also where Shudom and Thedek learned their magic. No one can explain why the Oladen, who acquired such great power in the place of the beginning, remained here for most of his life. No one knows. No one knows. Everyone knows the answer. 48 hours of power means goodbye frozen food. Yeah, it's really distressing. I hate food going to waste. I hate food wastage. To the point where like, oh, it's like a cute little golem. Oh, what a little baby. It's so cute. So adorable. So... I like screen flashbanging us, also making Lexi right up to flashbang us as well. It is quite funny. It is quite funny. It's why I've never like properly adjusted the effect. Jump! Jump, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm 20 Fairy, I live on a rainy lake. I play retro games and horror games. No! 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 How you stream what you streaming? This is a horror game. Sorry, I must have managed myself. I was playing Alone in the Dark. Oh, the original? That's awesome. I've been wanting to play it recently. I've been wanting to play it recently. Alone in the Dark, and I really am curious about Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, because I always used to see it like everywhere. It was a very like easy to acquire horror game, but because it was easy, I never acquired it. I never acquired it because it was easy. Actually, let's go back to... jet engine. What's in here? Wow, empty. Those are pretty important servers. It's not like quite critical but close. Yeah, they are really important. It does always feel like whenever power or especially internet gets cut off, it's like, oh, just go outside. But it's not that. It's kind of like necessary for a lot of things, unfortunately. Also, all of friends live on computer on internet, so it was a lot of exploring the mansion, a lot of fun stuff in it. I like the voice acting. Oh yeah. I've been getting like an appreciation for bad English voice acting recently. Which is kind of a kind of a funny thing, I suppose. No, darkness! I thought I could avoid it, but there was no avoiding it. That one is so fascinating to me because it's on everything. Like, do I want to play it on PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 or Dreamcast or Game Boy Color? Yeah, and like all of the versions are a little bit different. I think it's like a technical marvel on PlayStation 1 because, well, maybe not the technical marvel, but it's very clever because they used, I think like there's two pre-rendered backgrounds that they use. One for the regular backgrounds and then one for when you shine the light over it. So they managed to like simulate realistic torchlights on the PlayStation 1 by cheating, and it's really cool. Outside is boring though, true. Hurricanes are the big boss of taking away all your services but also deliver full dams. Just annoying that you have to be like a week with no water, ironically. Yeah, I only ever been through like one cyclone, but it wasn't fun. But it is also a case of like if you live in a country that is low on water, and that appreciates rainfall, then the fact that it does fill up the dams is a really big deal. The most damaging chest is not a trapped one, it is an empty one. John Kingsfield. So true. So true. I love to go outside, but it's so soggy out there that I can't do anything. Yeah. 3DO gives me a nice feel of bad voice acting. I need to play the Give Me Some Money Scorpion game. Seal of the Pharaoh, I think it is. Give me some money! Give me some money! Hurricanes are scary. Yeah. I think I already mentioned about where we live, where I live, we place bets about whether the power will go out. No joke. Oh no! Yeah. I do kind of. Oh, okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. Face trap. A latent subordinate set this trap. If anyone comes within sight of it, the door will open automatically and the face will come out and assault the intruder with arrows. No! Not with arrows. I like how the door is like part of the hitbox. It's like that particular enemy in Baroque. Yeah, we killed it. It is that enemy in Baroque. I forgot what they're called. I think that— ow. The planet is full of water that you can't drink. It's a painful irony. It really is. It really is. Drought is like— drought is no joke. Drought is not fun. It feels like it's been pretty rainy in Australia recently, but it's really definitely is not always like this. It's been very funny. Australia like cycles between horrific flooding and terrible floods. Okay. It was always kind of a bit of a joke that like you go through years of drought and then the drought breaks by flooding everything, and then after the flood then you have another drought. So yeah, Seal the Pharaoh was fun to explore, so I'll say nothing about it so you enjoy it the same way I did. I'm excited to play it. I do want to do the retro wheel 3DO event, but I think Seal of the Pharaoh is something that I will just play. I think I kind of wouldn't mind doing a retro wheel for consoles that I don't have as much experience on, just to like get an idea of what the games are. Because when I did the fairy themed retro wheel, I played a bunch of games that I was like, oh, these are actually really fun. These are so fun. Ow. Oh, stop hitting me. Kill these guys first. Of like what game consoles I don't know as much about the libraries of. I feel like, as ironic as it maybe seems, Mega Drive, kind of. I feel like I've played a fair amount of Mega Drive games, but at the same time, despite being like a Sonic girly, I was like a Sonic girly, but I was the Sonic on PC girly. Actually, I was less of a Sonic girly and more of a... I need to just have this like pinned more of a Sonic and Garfield girly. I love this collection. This collection was everything to me. It was everything. But yeah, I must admit the Mega Drive versions of Sonic 3 and Knuckles sounds really weird. It sounds really weird, and I didn't even like realize the, you know what made me like realize that the PC version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles was different to the, was different music-wise to the Mega Drive version was when I was playing the Sonic Origins, and I did the mod to restore the music because they were like, yeah, it uses like the beta music and it's not as good. And I thought, oh, the beta music sounds like pretty good to me. And then I restored the music and then suddenly it sounds awful. I was like, what is this? This doesn't sound like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And then it turns out that the Sonic 3 and Knuckles on PC is like a completely different soundtrack. Kind of funny. I love the fake door anime. They're so cool. They're so cool. La Nina is too much rain. El Nino is drought, basically, and you usually have the opposite of what's on the other side of the Pacific. Ugh. Ugh. Australia can be forest fires and devastating floods at the same time. It really can. It really can. I feel like Australia gets like a whenever it's such like a common thing, like you hear people talking about Australia. I don't even bother correcting it because it's funny. It's funny when tourists non-Australia like freak out about how dangerous the country is. You just kind of like, it's like it's an Australian tradition to play into it. But probably the worst thing about Australia is the extreme like weather conditions of like extreme drought, extreme floods, extreme forest fires, bushfires, and box jellyfish. I find it really funny that everyone is like scared of Australian spiders and snakes, but no one talks about box jellyfish and cone snails. I think more people should be afraid of box jellyfish and cone snails. Granted, you do actually have to go into the water to see them, but did you unlock the sword magic on your triple fang? It's really good. I did go back. Oh, power and wisdom's getting worse. I did go and talk to him, and he didn't want to teach us. Sega Master System is another rather obscure console. Yeah, Master System is actually a console that I could do a retro wheel for. I just think it's like a good way to like get an idea of like everything that's on it. Like I used to play for consoles that I just like try all of the ROMs. I just like try everything. Come on. Did they have the Sonic 3D Blast on PC? They did. I thought it was on your opening screen, just very small. Oh, you're right, it is too. We need to... Okay, I fixed it. I have fun memories of getting stuck on that stupid clown drum in Sonic 3 and Knuckles on PC. I hated that level. Why did they do that? They literally just did it so people would ring up the Sega hotline. They wanted children to suffer. They did it because they hate kids and they love money. I'll have to go back to the Swordmaster, but last time we went there, we were too stupid. We were too stupid to learn sword magic or something. Gotta warn them about the drop bears and the hoop snakes. True! Where I live, the biggest danger is the coffee shop infestation. Oh no. Sea is scarier than the land. Blue ring octopus. Yeah. I love Australia's venomous creatures. It's not because of sharks, they're just like puppies. Yeah, it stresses me out sometimes that people— I know shark bites are scary. I know they're scary. But, get out of the ocean, idiot. Sharks are fine. I love sharks. I love sharks. It's difficult trying to defend sharks to people. Coin snails are deadly, right? I don't know if they're quite deadly. Box jellyfish are. But coin snails are very bad. You do not want to get stung by them. Don't put conch snails in your pockets because they're basically hypodermic syringe animals inside that kill you. That's the moral of the story. How venomous is a conch snail? It's been a long time since I had the Australian animals autism. Sting of several larger species of conch snails can be serious and even fatal to humans. Yo, let's go! On Master System you can play Laser Ghost, which is one of the best game names of all time. It is! That is a great name. You're right. You're so right. Ow, ow, ow. Laser Ghost on Sega Master System has a cute Golem box. Oh, but I don't think she's that cute in the game. That's a trick. No! No! Why would they do this? Okay, well, now I have to have a look at the box art. Wait, she's cute! Okay, maybe we do have to play Laser Ghost. I will allow myself to be... I'll allow myself to be tricked. As far as weather goes around here, we mostly just have to worry about getting snowed in. That's something I've never had to worry about, but I would love more than anything. One of my biggest dreams is to see snow one day. I'm sure it will happen, but I don't know when. I don't know when. I just want to see snow. I want it to snow. I want to go somewhere it snows. It's like I also really like cold weather. I've never had like cold weather by a lot of countries' standards, but even when it gets like rather cold in Australia, I still really like it. Oh, we're back here. They also made Sega Channel, which was incredibly based. Sega Channel is really cool. I think that there was a Sonic, a Garfield Caught in the Act level that was lost media, kind of. Lost media until kind of recently. Most of the ones that were like, oh, never before seen Sonic, Garfield Caught in the Act levels. And like 2 of them were just the ones that were on PC, and I was like, what do you mean never seen them before? That's like my childhood. It's my childhood. Sharks only bite you if you look like a turtle and you struggle. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it bothers me. It's really hard to— I just don't talk to if people— it's too difficult to explain. Like, even if you explain some things about certain animals, people don't get it, so it does feel a little bit pointless sometimes. Like, I love crows, And I'm from a family, I don't know even why, but my family just hates crows. And it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you say. They're like, disgusting creatures, get away from us. But crows also like have a memory and culture, and they remember people who are mean to them. They remember people who are mean to them, so they'll never forget that they were mean to them. Oh, I don't know. It's hard sometimes. Oh, we nearly got hit by the darkness. Darkness on PlayStation 3 and Darkness 1 and 2 are pretty cool games. We never got a sequel. We need the Darkness 3. Where is the Darkness 3, Jackie? Where is it? Where's Crystal? There's some more. Where'd they go? I literally just picked them up. Did I not pick them up? I picked them up. What are you talking about? Did I just leave them on the ground? Don't want to get bed and then don't go into the shark shelter. That's the ocean. Yeah! Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You're in their space. I think we have some of the few snakes in the world that are aggressive and will chase you, but only a few species will do that and they're inland. Yeah! The closest thing we had to snow was that time we had to do a storm and everything turned red and really fine dust got in absolutely everything. Good times. That dust storm was fun. I hope we have another dust storm that crazy. I never got to actually experience it, but we were driving when the dust storm happened. We were driving from New South Wales. Ow. Back up to quick. Oh, Magiclone! Whoa! Whoa! Magiclone, what do we learn? What do we learn? What do we learn? Earthwave! Whoa! Wait, this doesn't sound that good. I think I know what this spell does. No! It doesn't have a vine boom, so therefore I do not care. Ah. Sega Master System 2 had a preload game called Alex Kidd in Miracle World. I tried so hard to beat it because it was a really hard platformer. Oh, I've played a little bit of Alex Kidd. It is very hard. It is really difficult. Did I do the other crystals and just not pay attention? I must have. If you can get to Japan, Sapporo has a lot of snow in the winter. That's a good option. It's crazy. Did it still have the rock, paper, scissors fight? The Star Wars game on Famicom was basically Alex Kidd in Miracle World, but Star Wars for some reason like it pretty much stole the game and made it Star Wars. Wait, that is crazy. Crows are fine, but magpies are assholes and will swoop you. Yeah, but that's like the funny thing is that people hate crows. People hate crows, but they like magpies. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I do get like a little bit stressed when the crows are swooping. Like I know that they're not going to, but I don't like the sound it makes. I don't like the sound. The magpies themselves are fine. It's just the sound that bothers me. My family had that crow thing. I like crows. They're just vertical birds. They are vertical birds. Pigeons are amazing, but people think they're dirty for no reason. They do. Thankfully, my family does like pigeons, but I don't know. Sometimes it feels like there has to be like you spin the roulette lottery wheel of like people randomly deciding that certain animals are like the worst thing to have ever existed in the history of the entire world. I've seen crows stand on baby magpies and steal food from their mouths. They do get a bit pushy sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so sometimes maybe I think we were like raising a baby pigeon or like trying to take care of one. It was outside obviously, but it was kind of like our pet. And one day we found like feathers outside and there was a currawong, which is a bird that eats baby magpies. And yeah, the currawongs were not popular for a while. I don't know. Sometimes animals eat each other and that's okay. Sometimes animals eat each other and that's okay. That's just how it works. Cool. Whoa. What's this do? Dragon? No. No. Wood? Oh, wait, that's good. Okay, I don't care what the stats are. Crows are associated with the dead, so the superstitious are low-key afraid of them. They are, but I don't think that's the reason why they're disliked by people that I know. I don't know, they just don't like crows. I like ibises as well. Bin chickens, they're called in Australia. The ibises were here first. We were the ones that like built over their natural habitat. It's not their fault that they're just like really good at adapting to they're so good at adapting to the environments. Also, ibises have learned how to eat cane toads, so they're really cool. Anything that learns how to eat cane toads is good. Thank you for the stretch. The one with the Darth Vader scorpion. The scorpion Vader. I remember I couldn't even eat during the dust storm. I didn't want to eat dust. We were traveling at the time. I don't think I was like, I would have thought about that actually. It was really strange traveling as well because like, it was, it was just dusty the entire way. I've never seen anything like it by the time we got back up to Brisbane. It was mostly over, I guess. I know in Perth years ago we had a big hailstorm that was like golf ball size. It's probably the closest we get to snow. Yeah, that's basically the closest sometimes you get to I've seen to snow is like golf ball sized hail. That's that's kind of it. I want to see snow. It's my biggest dream. I think we only had golf ball hail here once year. I ran out to protect my car and got hit by quite a few. Oh no! And the only thing I had to protect my car was the leather jacket, so it still has bumps of the paint. Oh no! And some of the protective paint got damaged, so it's some damage these days. A lot is fine. I'm not selling it. Let's go! You gotta hang on to. Car is precious. Car has feelings. Never sell car. Never sell car. When I worked at the old Queensland Supreme Court, we had a currawong that nested on the window cleaning gear on the top floor. Then when we came in, we went home and just stare at us and we wave hi. It was a cute little bird. Yeah, it just eats babies sometimes. It's just what birds do. It's just what birds do. Sometimes they eat babies. It's fine. It's fine to eat babies if you're a currawong. Lexi likes bin chickens. I do like bin chickens. I'm trying to remember the name of a bird that I don't like. I forget what they're called, but they basically like their defense mechanism is standing still and shrieking, and it's really scary. But they're not actually scary birds. They're actually kind of cool, but the sound does freak me out a little bit. The sound makes me a little bit anxious, but it's fine. It's fine. For what it's worth, before we had ibises everywhere, we had house sparrows everywhere, now we have none, so they probably did us a favor. Yeah, yeah, maybe the Ikentos, they'll go back to be called ibises again. It's cool that birds are learning how to eat them. Eat the toads that are not designed to be eaten. That is a very, like, ibis thing to do. I think it was, 20 frogmouths that are being harmed because people keep like poisoning rodents. People keep poisoning rodents and they eat the mice after they're after they've been poisoned. And over time the toxin like builds up in their fat, so during the winter when they're burning more energy, the poison actually starts to make them sick, which is really upsetting. I don't know. I don't like poisoning animals. Whoa! Evil creature created by Oladen to defend the stationary post has water powers and resistance against ordinary weapons. Water powers, you say? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Why do it make such sad sounds? The worst hail we got the size of was the size of boiled chickpeas. Bermuda's a delicacy. I'm pretty sure noisy miners are brood parasites. They nest in other birds' nests and make those guys raise their young. I do kind of, I would never be mean to a noisy miner, but I do kind of dislike them. A little bit. Not enough to like, I don't want to frighten them. They're there and that's what it is. I think they're native, yeah, they're native birds, but they do bully other birds and they're very, very mean. It's a little bit upsetting to see. But again, that's just, I think I saw them like, a bunch of noisy miners attacking a rainbow lorikeet once that was injured. They probably injured it and they were trying to kill it, and it was a little bit upsetting. It was a little bit upsetting because I didn't really, there wasn't much I could do. What was worse about it is that the rainbow lorikeet, they actually left alone after a while, but I think they really wounded it, so I felt really sad. I did let someone know about it, but I don't know if there was anything that could have been done. Curlews. Oh, curlews! Yes, that's it. It's this bird. This is just like an extreme close-up of them, but it's a bit more of a close-up than I was expecting. A little bit more of a close-up, but that is what they look like. And they just like stare at you. They just stare at you and then they make this sound. Wait, let me find a better picture. Let me find a better picture of them. This is good. This is a good one. Or perhaps you would prefer this one. Wait, hang on a moment. Hang on. I can't get the picture to load. Wait. Oh well, it's fine if it's a bit scrungy. I think it adds to it. Or maybe this one. This is what they sound like. Wait, that's not the right one. No. The bird that sounds like a woman screaming. This is probably... Yeah, they go like... Wah, 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 wah. Yeah. Like when you hear it the first time, you're like, what is this bird? What are they? What are they? Angriest bird over here is probably geese that fight any size animals. 20 frog mouths and owls get poisoned for poison mice. It annoys me so much. Curly is known for picking fights with moving vehicles, including trains that can't stop us. No! No, why are they so stupid? Stupid idiot birds. They sound like they... This is what they sound like. Hey kid, go play video games! Oh my gosh, you're right! Just imagine this asshole on your neighbor's roof at 3 AM screaming. Yeah, it's scary! Like, the first time I heard it, I was like, what is this? And they just like stare at you. They just stare at you menacingly. Menacingly. There's definitely, it sounds like there's something on the other side of this door, but we can't get there. We're going down this one. I believe so. I kind of got distracted by by colors. It happens sometimes. Oh, okay. Well, I'll head down this way just to see what's down here. Just to see what we can see. Most suspicious end passage of all time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna be really sad if I run out of keys. Surely they wouldn't make me run out. That would be crazy. Ow, ow, ow. Most suspicious end passage of all time. I wish my colonoscopy report said that. I feel like they need to get more creative with their reporting. These guys have some crazy garlic breath. They do. My parents used to be really into natural medicine when they were younger. They still kind of are, and there used to be these like they were called like bear paw garlic tablets, and apparently they were good for you. So They never made us take them, thankfully. They smelled so bad. They smelled so bad. Like, unbelievably terrible. Oh yeah, cute. And we used to take like the empty bottles of bad poor garlic and like throw them at each other and be like, stink bomb, because we never got to have like regular stink bombs. For good reason, because once I remember someone did leave a stink bomb on our front door, because it's so funny, and it did smell like not very nice. So the concept of like stink bombs being fun very quickly became extremely not fun. I love how they spin. Whoa, like crystal, whoa. If they make me come back here, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind because I'm running out of keys, and we obviously need keys to keep going. Growing up, my dad worked in the BP oil refinery, so occasionally his car would come home smelling of sulfur, which is basically stink bomb, so I guess we kind of got that for free. That's so interesting. Okay, head this way. The car drives in and you go, stink bomb! It is kind of funny that from like this perspective of kids a lot of the time, things that are maybe unpleasant get like a weird perspective on them because, I don't know, stinky things are funny, I guess? It's like poo poo pee pee. Poo poo pee pee is kind of gross, but at the same time it is also kind of funny, so therefore it is good. If you're wondering, the Poo Poo Mon model that I have, the reason I chose Poo Poo Mon was because it was called Poo Poo. That's the entire reason. My favorite visual is Poo Poo Mon because his name is Poo Poo. Please don't make me need more keys. A very high class reason. Yeah. Oh no! Wait, why didn't that trigger? Weird enemy. Such a weird enemy. I'm going to assume that there will be more of... Where is my ice dragon spell going? Just... Oh wait, what if I do this instead? No, not that. No, stop getting distracted! Okay, that didn't work. That did not work. No, darkness, no! I don't get the hitbox sometimes. Fine, I'll just use a big old bow or something, whatever. Not like I care. If I run out of arrows against the final boss, it's this guy's fault. Go sleep, bye. Bye, Millie, bye. Someone must have a phobia of chandeliers. That would be a really difficult phobia to live with. Oh, we're heading towards sex. It's so dark I can't see anything. Trust the sex compass. It will never lead you astray. Wrong number, welcome. It's the thing of my nightmares. Oh my gosh, you have that nightmare too. Hugh, hi, welcome. It hasn't led us to sex yet. Not yet, but soon. But soon. Soon it will. Guaranteed. Hi, Hugh, hi, welcome. Welcome. Neo MP, no. Oh, we can see again. A little fairy, hi, Hugh. The vine boomer. This never gets old. Never gets old. You know, I haven't saved in a long time. Oh wait, we do have the dragon crystal. Although if we did die theoretically, which isn't something that is going to happen ever, because we never lose. But if we did, then we do have a dragon crystal which would prevent us from having to do all of this over again. However, because we don't have the Itrius key with us, we would have to backtrack all over the map from the very start and walk back here. Fire crystal, whoa! Fire crystal, whoa! I should probably have a break soon. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. Whoa! A chair and table! Why is it here? Who was sitting here before? That's so cool. Maybe the most exciting thing to have happened to me in the past, like, 30 minutes. A chair and table and a skeleton, what does it mean? What is the lore reason for it? Tiny fairy throwing dragon Hadoukens down hallway, the world is healing. It is! Why is there like a lava sound? Magic land! Why does it sound like lava? Why does it sound— oh, because there's lava there! The shocking reason for why it sounds like lava. Where is my fire crystal? Wait, we learned a new magic. I picked up the fire crystal, right? Where did it go? Did I already use it? Or am I scrolling past it? Go! Okay, what new magic that we learn? Earthwave, Haze, Stone. Derek? What does it mean? What do you mean, Derek? What does that mean? Whoa. Whoa, Darkness Dragon! Wait, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now we just need to find some enemies to use it on. Derek is the name of the fire sage. Oh, so maybe the ultimate magic is named after the different sages. That would be cool. That would be cool. I wonder if Endgame Kingsfield 3 is going to be as weird as Endgame Kingsfield 2, because I did kind of love the love the mecha demons. That was unexpected. I think one of the good aspects of Kingsfield, the Kingsfield trilogy, actually all of the Kingsfield games, they all do something different. Every single one is different, and that's really cool. I really appreciate that. Go my fire dragon! Oh, okay. Maybe we just run past them. No, Darkness, no! It's okay, it's not like we're going to fall off the edge or something. It's fine. If you play Kingsfield 1, you will like it. Oh! Okay, that is exciting. Endgame Kingsfield 1 does really like to feel like a descent into complete madness. Weird looking face. Archmages all make similar creatures for defense and for decoration. Garth was created by Shudom. He is an imitation of Derek, but is quite inferior to him. Oh. Cool. Need more MP. Even the Eternal Ring is like a completely different type of game from the rest of them. I think I talked about this the other day, but I think something that's kind of interesting about Eternal Ring to me is that I don't think I don't think that like initially it's very good. It kind of like tricks you into thinking that I guess like what I like about FromSoft is that they're just like very, they've got like I love surrealism, I like horror, I like absurdity, I like kind of like a melancholy atmosphere, and like a sense of strangeness to them. And FromSoft is like very good at doing that. I think when it like comes to Souls-likes, the ones that I've enjoyed the most have been kind of the ones that have had those elements. I haven't played the recent Lords of the Fallen from a while ago, a few years ago. So I don't know if it will be the case. However, I kind of suspect that I will like it because again, it has that kind of like dark gothic horror. Anyway, anyway, Eternal Ring like kind of tries to trick you initially into thinking that it's going to be bad. And it tries to trick you into thinking it's going to be like a bad game. Because it just feels like the most generic fantasy schlock initially that you've ever like experienced. Like you walk into it and it's like oh, it's the island of no return. Ooh. And you just go through like, oh, it's a workshop, oh, it's a fantasy village, oh, it's a forest, oh, it's a poison cave, oh, it's a poop cave, oh, it's a lava cave. But then after the lava cave, things start getting weird. You start like the kind of like the from softiness takes a while to emerge, and I kind of like that. I like that it kind of like tricks you into thinking that it's one thing and then it ends up being something different. Because Bloodborne actually does kind of the same thing. Is Elden Ring, Eternal Ring and Bloodborne the same kind of structure? Sure, why not? But I do think that's really kind of cool anyway. From cool dragon to cooler dragon. Yeah! I like that first dungeon. The first one in Eternal Ring. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I feel like Eternal Ring has a very slow start. I did nearly quit. I was like, why? This Eternal Ring like has a surprising. Let me check game facts again. For Eternal Ring, I was looking at it because if I'm not sure if I like a game, I do tend to go to the game facts reviews because it tends to I tended to find like the reviews for from GameFAQs user reviews were actually like rather good. Also because you were like incentivized to write good reviews. But yeah, it kind of like gets the kind of reviews that I do think that there's funny that there is a review that's like a 1 out of 10. This is not Kingsfield. History repeats itself, and with this type of game, hopefully it will be the last time. And then there's another one that's like, oh come on, it's not that bad. But then I also like read about someone who like grew up with Eternal Ring, and they liked it so much that like as a kid they had all of the rings and like the ring combinations written out on like a sheet of paper, and someone was saying when Eternal Ring got released on PS5 when it got released on PS5 that like their wife, this person's wife, grew up playing it, and she was like sharing her experiences, and then I was just like, well, there has to be like some reason. There has to be some reason that people like it, and then so I kept going with it, and then yeah, I ended up being a convertee. I got your tabbed up of your lurking chat. Afflictions, thank you so much. Thank you for lurking. I like Evergrace just started getting weirder and weirder. I'm so excited to play Evergrace. I love games that have like weird soundtracks, and I'm really really excited to play Evergrace. I haven't listened to as much of the soundtrack as you might expect because I kind of don't want I don't want to spoil it by like listening to it out of context too much. yeah, really excited for it. Stay hydrated, thank you. Wait, where are we? Oh. The sex compass is pointing towards sex, now it's pointing to place of the beginning. This is the basement of the Maze Temple. It's the birthplace of the High Elves. Atreus obtained his power here and even built part of this place. Oladen received his power here from Atreus long ago with the secrets to power. Ooh. Should I have a pee break? There's no way to get to the pee fountain. I feel like I can't pee unless we can get to the pee fountain, but there's no way to teleport back. What are these creatures? Intellect and power magic. Its life force is weak, but magic is ineffective against it, so you must approach it with a sword. Oh. Cool. We little guys. They remind me of some of the enemies in Atlantis, the Lost Empire for PlayStation 1. Which is another really good Disney interactive game. It's interesting that the part of the English Eternal Ring manual where they explain how ring crafting works is not in the Japanese manual. To be fair, I think it probably should be, but that is quite funny. And interesting, yeah. I must admit, I don't know if I needed much of a tutorial on how the ring crafting worked. I think I just like figured it out. Because I just have such a huge brain. But it's a fun system to just like experiment with. Did you ever play the licensed Orphan PS2 game? Amazing game. I haven't, but it makes me happy that you like it, and it makes me want to give it a go sometimes, because it's one of those games that like you just see everywhere. It's everywhere. It's so easy to find. So it's nice to. Sometimes you're not sure. I guess with like PS2. I guess with just like some. I guess I hadn't thought too much about the Orphan. It was always like a kind of cheaper game, and it always looked like it was anime, so that was cool. But then sometimes you're like, well, what if it's not something great? What if I don't like it, and then I waste what very little money I have? It's always the dilemma. It's way better than it looks. Exciting. I always used to see like copies of 10,000 Bullets. I always used to see copies of 10,000 Bullets. I was like, oh, what is this game? And then I couldn't find like anything about it. So I'd keep seeing it, but I keep like seeing it, but it just wouldn't. I didn't know what it was, so there was like no way to. We're actually like running a little bit low on some stuff. We should be fine, but oh, that was our last Yeah, it was just like one of those things where I don't know. There was another game I actually did buy as a kid once. Was this what it was called? It I learned recently that it was an Art Dink game. So it'll probably be. I ended up trading it. I traded it in. I traded it in because I didn't know what it was. It was like very confusing to me. And I still don't know if it is good. But knowing that it's Art Dink that made it makes me want to repurchase it. It's just it was like one of those games that was always in like cheap stores, so I didn't keep it for very long before I traded in because I was like I desperately needed it. I didn't have much money and I didn't have enough time to but yeah, it's Seed the Warzone. It's a bit from what I played of it when I was a kid it's like it's a bit weird, but I'll give it another go one day. There was just like a lot of games. I always used to see Demolition Girl and I always thought it was a game where you played as a girl with like a stack of dynamite and blew up buildings. That's why I was never interested. If I knew it was about giant women, then I would have bought it on the spot. Well, actually probably not. I would have been too embarrassed, but still. I'll probably just like melee these guys. I could try to. I think we're running like so low on flasks that I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to accidentally run out. So many keys. It has branching storylines that change based on what order you do them in. Oh, that is very cool. You know, another PlayStation 2 game I always used to see everywhere was Summoner and Summoner 2. I still don't like know if I don't really like know what they're about. They've never been like quite interesting enough to they've never been interesting enough to give a go to or to purchase. It's just tricky sometimes. It's tricky not knowing. Especially like before you have easy access to the internet. But like even if you do have access to the internet, sometimes like popular consensus is just wrong. Or maybe not wrong, but like you look up reviews and people are like, yeah, this game is weird, I don't get it. It's 1 out of 10. Hey son, welcome. Welcome. Shooting game, 10,000 bullets. It's like a third person like character action game. It's really cool. Third person shooter character action game. It's a little bit like it's a tiny bit like I don't know why my brain can't think of the name when it's a game that I've streamed and I own both of them. But all I can think of it's the game with the man with the coffin where you go around and going bang 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 bang, and it's literally the loudest game I've ever heard in my entire life. Can't give you. Yeah, I guess the coffin gave it away, but I feel like calling it the loudest game of all time as well. It's very 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 loud. It's really loud. Why did they make it so loud? It's the only thing I don't like about it. Unfortunately, I did play Gungrave on easy by accident. But I didn't really mind too much because it was like a nice fun one-stream game. It wasn't the kind of game where I was like, oh, this needs to be super difficult in order to be fun. However, it is also a difficult game in some ways to replay because it does go bang 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 bang. I bet you like Bullet Witch. I think I would too. I think I would. That's sort of on the list, alongside like Ninja Blade as well. I don't know why I think of Ninja Blade and Bullet Witch in the same. I guess it was because they were both kind of like Xbox 360 exclusives, except for PC. And neither of them like got very good reviews from reviewers at the time. I guess they have like a similar scrungly feel to them. Scrungly positive, to clarify. Trying to replicate the sounds guns make to leave you deaf like Hyrule. It's surreal. It's a really good game. I like Gungrave a lot, but it's very loud. It's very loud. I think if I played it again, I would probably turn the volume down. I would probably turn the volume down. I do need to play the modern Gungrave game. There's actually some like they're not necessarily exclusive, like you can get them on PC as well. But like Wanted Dead is a game that I want to get a copy of at some point. I should get it before it becomes too expensive. It's been kind of like, because it's kind of like, it wasn't well received by people, but it's also kind of like a little bit, whoa, wait, what's this? What is this? What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Cool. Gungrave has a third entry nowadays. Yeah, it looks cool. My dad used to play this game called Black. Oh! That had an issue with our TV. The settings of the game made the loudest sound crunch. Like an awful crunch that would hurt and make you think the TV was going to explode. You had to go to settings quickly and reduce the master volume for it to sound normal. That's quite funny. I remember seeing Black in reviews and being like, oh my gosh, this is like the most beautiful game ever. What is this? Oh, can we truth glass the skeleton in the corner? The master archmage, he commanded all 5 elements of power. Also a wicked prankster. He once sent a baby dragon disguised as a puppy to the king of wind. When half of the palace was destroyed, Harveen vowed to never have another dog. Why is the localization like this? This can't be in the original script. It can't. It's surely. I don't believe it. It's really funny that it is in the game at all. Maybe you gotta find his severed head. Maybe. Creepy science, sexy skeleton. What do we do here? Nice prank of Aiden. Yeah, really funny. So funny. Oh, wait, hang on. I can always look up the solution. I will look it up because I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I don't want to keep moving. Unless there, wait, hang on. Before I look it up. There's still some more of the map that we haven't explored. The puppy of Troy. At least he didn't turn Hovering into a glass of orange juice. This is true. This is true. Current maintenance note. Looks like there's a missing map here. Contact me if you want me to draw one up. My contact info is on the homepage. Thank you. Collect all the visit the remains of Odin himself. Once there, stay in the east area, but now go to the north portion opening. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep exploring. Well, that was a cool thing to find. I couldn't tell sometimes whether the finding the cool thing was. Is it essential to progress, or is it just or is it just like a thing? Or is it just a thing? I actually haven't saved in like such a long time. Yeah, I don't think we'll be finishing it tonight. But I'll keep going for like a while. I should take a pee break even if I can't find a pee fountain. As sad as that is. You'll just have to visualize the pee fountain. Go to the pee fountain in your mind. I think this should bring us back. Just checking. Such a big map to explore. Pew. Pew. Oh, look at the skeleton mural. Okay, where does this lead to? It's so big. I need to take a pee break, but it feels like it's difficult to find the opportunity to do so. There's like not a happy stopping point. I guess if I died and lost all of my progress, that would be an unhappy stopping point. Ow. Oh, actually no, never mind. We've found a good stopping point. We're going to stop here because if we stop here, then we can just wait for the wait for the darkness to end. I'm sure it's safe. Yeah, I should be safe here. Look at the smiley little face It just radiates safety. Save first. I don't know where the save is. We don't know where the save is. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to save. Oh, we don't need to save. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I need to delete some of these screenshots. Like I don't even know. I don't even know where they came from. It will be fine. It's knocking at the door. No, what if there's like a Grim Reaper character that like comes and kills you if you AFK too long? Don't think I feel like the painful video game soundtrack playlist. But I do feel like Evergrace OST. Okay, here we go. Just like Persona 3, yeah, I was thinking about that. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. See you soon, Pee. Hello! Milky's in the room with us. What the hell, great song? It's so good, isn't it? Alexi left with the real yay! What am I listening to? It's the Evergrey soundtrack. It's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Evergrace's soundtrack is so unbelievably fascinating to me. Evergrace is all bangers. It is. It really is. It's such a fascinating fascinating OST. It's particularly interesting because I don't think it's a rumor. I think this is true, but I just realized that oh wow! We used an all-lady key to get another all-lady key. That's so cool. Wow, thanks game. That the missing soundtrack to Shadow Tower is actually the Evergrey soundtrack, which is unbelievably fascinating because you just have to imagine playing Shadow Tower with the Evergrey soundtrack. It'd be so weird. It would be such a different experience. I think I mostly like the lack of music in Shadow Tower, but it would be interesting. Oh, magic learned. What did we learn? What did we learn? What did we learn? What did we learn? What is it? What is it? Wind card, tornado, lightning bolts. Oh. Oh, no, darkness, no. Okay, kind of dangerous, but funny. Light. Dangerous but funny. I'll take that. We learned nuke, we did. We really did. Let magic up. I do want to end soonish, but at the same time, I haven't seen a save point in a very long time. And there's like the one solution we could do is we could jump off a cliff and then go back to the starting area. However, that would also require backtracking all the way on foot because we don't have the Itrius key anymore. Because we had to use it to access this place. I do kind of hate the enemies that toss darkness at you. Just not a very fun mechanic to have to deal with. Oh, I guess it's fine. Like you can use the light spell to deal with it. But then you just like end up everything just looks a bit green. It all looks green. The save state talking to you like the Green Goblin Plus. Use the save state. Use them. Use them. I don't think I can. It'd be so easy. You want to go to bed, don't you? Just a quick save state. It'll be fine. Just a save state. No one will know. No one will know. Oh. Is that the end of this corridor? It is, whoa. I explore like half the map. I explore like half of it. I'm not 100% sure if this will happen. However, if I'm able to, tomorrow I may stream again. The only complication may be that I might be like really sleepy. I might be like really sleepy and then need a nap. I got home like kind of late yesterday and I was so tired. I was so tired. But I kept like falling asleep, I think at like 6:30 or 7:30, and then it was like 11 by the time I was like awake again. Not ideal. Ow. So yeah, it will super depend tomorrow, but if I can. Plus, like, if it doesn't take me that long to beat Kingsfield 3, I guess it will be a shorter one. I don't like. Oh, we could do something like, I don't know, start a Morrowind playthrough. Whoa. What? Go, my minion. Why did it like flash like that? Are these masks different? I think they are. Created by Olayan to protect his maze temple, creatures of this type have a common weakness. They are defenseless against arrows. And gigantic dragons. I think. Maybe. Ow. No! Darkness! I hope you rest well. I hope I do too. I guess I'll exploit their weakness to arrows. These arrows are supposed to home. They're not homing! They're not homing. They're supposed to home in on their targets. What are they doing? What are they doing? That happened to me too. I think I mixed up Valorant for Polaramine, so it made me too sleepy. Oh, yeah. I've been having to take sleeping tablets in order to get to sleep. I mean, I don't have to, but I won't get to sleep until it's like 6 AM, probably. Oh, wait, fairy? Fairy fossil? No, why is she fossilized? What does it mean? What do you mean fairy? I need to find out what this is, sorry. Fairy fossil, what do you mean she's fossilized? What happened to her? Kingsfield 3, I need to find out so that I can stop it from happening to me. Yeah. Kingsfield wiki is not loading properly. It's used to access Gyra's chamber. Oh, cool. Cool. Very cool. The packets are the same size, the pills are the same size. They both make you sleepy, but Polaramine makes you sleep forever. Yeah. Make sure to rest enough. I'll try. I will try. It's hard sometimes. Oh. Can't get to sleep without a sleeping tablet till 6 AM, but if I take a sleeping tablet then I'll probably be just as sleepy as I did, so I'll get more sleep, which is a good thing, but it doesn't make me feel any... It probably makes me feel more tired even though I get more sleep. Yay. I want to work, so I take sleeping tablets so I do not stay awake until 5 and think about random things. Yeah! Yeah, no, it's a problem. Very fossil. Quick! To the lab! Maybe we can do it like they do on Pokemon, bring the fossil back to life. I was thinking about this. I think that would be a cool thing. Hi, Mr. Immortal, welcome. Bring the fairy fossil back to life like it's a Pokemon. It's also hard because I've been wanting to do some drawing lately, but I'm so tired. I'm just like trying to do enough of like the sketch or outline or something so that once I have like something written down, then it's like less overwhelming to do everything. I'm not even sure why. Like I used to draw so much, but then a bunch of not so great things happened over the course of the last 5 years. So even though I probably should be a lot better at drawing, I just haven't done as much. Also, like the style that I kind of like is it's like a bit goofy. Sometimes like I want to do like art that is prettier, but I'm not as experienced with the art that is prettier because I spend all of my time like drawing stuff that is just really goofy looking. I ordered a Super Station 1. Excited. Oh! I have been thinking about one. The fact that has like there's like a disk drive accessory, because like what I was saying the other day, well earlier in the stream, not the other day, I do really want to... I'm not like sure what to do with my CRT TV, well as in like I'm not sure which room to put it in because there's no like obvious spot, and sometimes like I do think that it would be nice to have like a retro console connected, but if I can like have my Super Station like connected to the main TV or use it for streaming, I suppose. Or use it for streaming, and then that would kind of like solve the problem a little bit. I have also been thinking a little bit about the Analog 3D, which is the N64, which like only does N64 games and is a bad deal, and I don't like the N64 as much as other consoles, but I have been really wanting to play and collect some N64 games, so I guess it feels kind of nice having like a dedicated console. I don't know. The Super Station and the Analog 3D is like exactly the same price, but one allows you to like use FPGA technology for like all of the FPGA consoles that FPGA can go for at the moment, and the other one is like just an N64. That's the only thing it does. That's all it does. But I am still kind of like a little bit tempted, a little bit. I never took a sleeping tablet to sleep. I didn't know it was easy to mix them up. Oh, it's also really important, like if you've never taken a sleeping tablet before, make sure you don't you don't mix them. Like if you don't take like 2 different types of sleeping tablet, you'll have a bad time. Slash it can be quite dangerous. I don't know. I've never taken 2 sleeping tablets at the same time. 2 different ones. So I can't say for certain, but it's just a good thing to maybe be aware of just in case just in case it ever happens. I love their designs. The Superstation does look nice. I saw the Analog 3D at my friend's house. It was fine, I guess, but since it's not cracked yet, I would wait. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. They're such like expensive consoles as well. I did pre-order the Neo Geo AES, which is like a risk because I don't trust them. But if it's a chance to, I never, like Neo Geo is just one of those consoles that I thought I would never get a chance to collect anything for. And like if I can collect for it, that would be kind of cool. N64 had Mischief Makers and Ogre Battle. Never take steam pills with alcohol cough syrup either. Yeah. How much is Mischief Makers and Ogre Battle? I don't own those yet. Let me do a quick eBay check. They weren't that expensive last I checked. I only collect the cartridges for N64. Makes it. Oh, Mischief Makers is only like 37. Ogre Battle would have to be more expensive. Oh wait, oh no, that's the Japanese copy. Oh, it's only like $300. Oh, that's actually another thing that I'm don't know about this for certain, but I think the Analog 3D is region free, and my N64 is not. I don't know. The Superstation is a better deal, but maybe sometimes it's okay to take the less good deal. Yeah, just like scratch a particular itch that I've been having recently, but like a proper. I'm guessing that we can dash along these. Thank goodness that worked, and thank goodness we had saved somewhat recently. Oh, I've been playing the Link's Awakening remake on Switch too, which fixes the frame rate. It's really good. It's very cute. However, I did manage to like nearly softlock myself because I think the game like I haven't played the original Link's Awakening because again it was like a save it for stream, but I was like, oh, I can play the remake. Then I don't have to stream it. I think because like it's no longer grid based like the original. I've soft locked myself. Like I've done some things that like skipped parts that I probably shouldn't have been able to, and I also nearly soft locked myself by jumping onto a platform that I shouldn't have jumped onto. I shouldn't have been able to jump onto, but it was easy to jump onto, so that's kind of interesting. It's probably one of those. What's this? Light magic. Whoa! I adore that you knew what FGPA is. Nerd, respect up. Let's go! I never took tablets, but I had to use some Xanax drops during a time when my sleeping schedule got really bad. It's hard sometimes. It's hard, like if I don't take the tablets and I don't get to sleep. It's annoying. Wait, let's swap Pathetic out for Freeze. does amazing designs for their device, so it 100% gets the appeal. Yeah. Since I've got a Mister, there's no real need for me to get anything else, so I'm content. I kind of like, maybe that's also like, I feel like if I don't know. It's just like, I really like cartridges. I like putting the physical media. The fact that like the analog 3D isn't hacked yet is almost like, it's not a good thing, but it's like a potential not negative. It's a potential not negative for me because like I should be able to run across here. She says before dying. Yeah, I don't know. 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 I think we like saved pretty recently, so we can probably reload the last save, right? Right? Yeah. It'll be fine. And then there are the native support for cartridges and controllers. Yeah, that's the yeah. Too bad Analog doesn't seem to be making any more Super NT or the Mega SG. That is something that I wish they weren't so expensive, and I wish that they would make more of them. But I have the Super NT and Mega SG, and they're great, and it's really annoying they stopped making them. That is really annoying. Really annoying. I do kind of like want the Analog Pocket, but at the same time I do have like a couple of Game Boy Advances. I don't know, my brain has just been like wanting to play the N64 recently, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I just miss my CRT. I miss my CRT TV, and I have an N64, so I could just set up my CRT and it'd be fine, but there's no like place for it. It's just like, there is like literal space in the house, but there's no like, I don't know how else to explain it. There's no like logical spot to put it. That's like going to be a gaming. Even if I put it in my study, then I don't know. I don't like having. I like my study is for my computer. I like having the spots for things. The problem with sleeping tablets is if I wait until too late to take them, then there's no point. Yeah. Yeah. It is, yep. I have both of them. I can't justify buying more analog stuff because the shipping is just too high. Oh. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I don't know. Like, I've also been thinking about buying not the Framemeister, what are they called? The Retro Tink. But like the Retro Tink that's like the higher quality that maybe like replicates things more accurately also is like crazy expensive. It's insanely expensive. I'm also like I don't like cracking my consoles, as in I don't like jailbreaking them to play pirated games on them. That's where emulators are good for. That's what emulators are good for, but if it's for my actual consoles, I like to play the games I actually own, and that's like, I don't know, it's like the collecting loop, but it's really expensive at the moment as well. Okay, we're alive somehow. The negative is I'm fairly sure the Super NT and Mega SG devs are the ones that hacked these consoles. They just supported their own thing by not hacking the 3D, they're just offering a lesser service. Yeah, I agree. It should be like open and accessible for people, but it's probably like not too much of a negative for me. I guess as well, like there's probably not going to be. I don't know if Analog is ever going to make like a PlayStation 1 FPGA console. I guess they like could. But I'm not. It's not something I am. It's not something I'm expecting them to do. So I could. Oh, the thing is, the kind of like insane thing is, I could buy I could buy the Super Station and the Analog 3D for the same price as I could buy the retro tank that I wanted. And it's not even like the best retro tank. It's crazy how expensive it is. It's not fair. It's not fair. I think we can make it along here. Oh, this place is kind of scary. The pocket is nice. I'm not sure if it's worth the money, but it certainly does what it says on the tin. I was like thinking that I did kind of want to buy a buy a Game Boy Color recently. I think a lot of the time things aren't necessarily strictly worth it in the sense of like, oh, or like the degree to which which things are worth it is like very. Oh, there's like 2 of them. I was wondering why. I was getting so bombarded. I don't know, just something I've been thinking about. X selector up? What? What do you mean X selector up? Whoa! Wait, hang on, let me have a look. Do not be fooled by the X selector. 128, 676, 98. Yeah, what do you mean X? What do you mean X selector up? Hybrid Heaven Withdrawal. I think that was actually one of the games I was thinking about. When I wanted like an N64, to play my N64 again, and also Shadowgate 64. I get the appeal. There's enjoyment of going into a retro store and picking up a game to play at home. Yeah, yeah. Like I for the purposes of streaming, and also because like there's a lot of games that are just so expensive now that like owning a physical copy is just like unrealistic. Or maybe like even, I don't know, foolish to a certain degree. Like it stops like becoming fun once they go over like 100 Australian dollars. Once like retro games become more expensive than like brand new games, then it sort of like stops being fun and like starts being like, ugh. It's like, it's just hard to justify. But there's a lot of like cheaper N64 games, especially because like I did make the decision to go for just the cartridges, and I don't know, I want to play Donkey Kong 64 and try it out. And I never had an N64 growing up. Well, actually I do have an N64 literally now, because it's just in a box at the moment when I use it on my CRT TV. I don't know, it's difficult. If the retro things were like $30 or something, which I feel like they probably should be. Maybe not, but you know what I mean. Like if they were like $50, then it would be like, oh yeah, I'll just buy a retro thing, just use it on my TV and then I can take it on off. But there's sort of like not a, I don't know, not like a lot of happy options. Oh, I need to use fire resist. This will help a little bit. Whoa, whoa. They've always been Nintendo fanboys first and foremost. That kind of makes sense to me. Not like that being a Nintendo fanboy or girl makes sense, but just that, I don't know. I can see the Nintendo people being like weirdly selective. I'm glad I'm content with just messing with emulators on my PC. I'll probably grab a popular blah 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 if blah 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 blah. Being a collector seems hard and expensive. It's fun! It's really fun! It's like the most fun I have. I guess I'm putting it in the kind of like, it is, oh, it doesn't have to be expensive. There's still games that are not expensive to buy. There are still games that are pretty like affordable. It's just that a lot of the cool ones have gone up in price because people are, yeah. But it is very fun. And like I get that as well. A lot of people are very happy with just emulators on PC. And I think that's the most important thing isn't the collecting, it's like providing you're getting to enjoy the games. That's the most important thing. Nothing else really matters. Nothing else really matters. The good times when you could buy and play games without being judged. Not too long ago, I've been publicly addressed by strangers who were behind me in line while I was showing Pokemon Go to a friend. They were like, "Oh, aren't you too old to be going to go after Pokemons?" with a disgusted tone. That is terrible. That is really bad. And you know what's like extra weird about is that I think like gaming, oh, maybe like people are getting weird opinions again, I don't know. Sometimes things are a little bit circular, as in the sense of people have like really negative opinions about people who play games and then gaming gets like accepted again, or like gets like widely accepted. And then for some reason people are just like, ew, you watch cartoons? It's really stupid. But I think people that are like that have incredibly small brains, so I think about that. And well, there's a C.S. Lewis quote I like. I would actually say that C.S. Lewis, I read this like when I was little, and it kind of like stayed with me the rest of my life. When I was 10, I read fairy tales in secret and would have been ashamed if I had been found doing so. Now that I'm 50, I read them openly. When I became a man, I put away childish things, including the fear of childishness and the desire to be grown up. I mean, it's kind of people that are like that are just like projecting their own insecurities onto you. And I wouldn't yell at them, but I would be yelling at them spiritually, I guess. I would be yelling at them in spirit, but I think they're just kind of like insecure and close-minded a lot of the time. Sounds backwards. Over here it was more like boomers started playing Pokemon Go. Yeah. Speaking of N64, oh, great redeem. Good job, Mullet. Good redeem. I look forward to playing that. Actually, I might even play it soonish. Oh, what if I bought like an analog 3D? What if I bought like the analog 3D and then I connected it to the PC and then or if I did that, how much is a copy of Castlevania on N64? Hang on. This is such a good, oh my gosh, Lexi, you're so smart. We just solved everything on a single redeem. Castlevania N64. It's not very expensive. It's not that bad. Oh, I could order like my copy of Castlevania 64 and then at the same time order, oh, brain expanding. I think you could get Rad 2X cables that are based on RetroTink's tech, but they have made specific family of consoles, one of Nintendo's consoles, one for the Saturn. They may be cheaper alternative if you're only going for one particular console. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I feel like streaming on like original hardware is really cool. However, it does make it less accessible. It makes retro games like less accessible, and I don't want real, like, for me the joy of real hardware is sitting down in front of a TV with the controller and putting the disc in and playing on my own in my own time and listening to the music and opening the manual and looking at it and enjoying like the process of collecting. But I think like the real joy is it's still the games, and like the difference between being able to like FPGA consoles are actually like way better than emulators if you can emulate them, because there's just like fewer issues. They're more accurate. But I think it's cool like streaming on original hardware, but even though I like own all of the original hardware, I don't want it to become like a kind of like a thing where like people feel bad for not being able to stream on real hardware. So even though I have the capacity to do so, I don't know, it would still be fun. It would still be fun. But yeah, emulator's good as well. Emulation actually has some like advantages over real hardware in some circumstances that are quite handy. But I could use the rad cables. Something I was kind of thinking of is I do like because I have a flat panel TV and I have a CRT and I would have them in different spots. I do quite like sometimes putting some things on the flat panel TV, even if just, and then I could like use those red cables and connect one of my consoles to that, and that could be fun. Maybe. People like that have less potential than me. Yeah. People who dismiss gaming does not know what they're missing out on. I agree. I agree. I think there's like, I've been watching Bluey recently. I haven't watched like too much of it. Well, I had watched it in the past, but I'm watching a little bit with my nephew. I really like it. I mean, actually, no, Bluey is not surprising because like Bluey is for toddlers, but it's a really good show. But I've even been like watching Peppa Pig with my nephew, and I'm like finding like things to enjoy about Peppa Pig. And like, I don't know, I think being able to enjoy things is really important. And not just dismiss things for being childish. Weren't there 2 Castlevania games on N64? There were. The second one was basically the first one with more content, but a little bit missing anyway. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. We should be able to make this jump. Yep, easy. Easiest jump of our lives. Easiest jump of our lives. Legacy of Darkness looks to be the expensive one. Castlevania 64 is like 20 to 50 euros. Oh, how much is Legacy of Darkness actually? I haven't thought about looking at that. I knew Ogre Battle would be expensive. That's where emulation is good. Sometimes. Castlevania Darkness. Legacy of Darkness, cheapest copy is... that copy looks a little bit suspicious. The NTSC copy is only going for like 60 Australian, including postage, which would be getting the analog 3. Even though I do own a PAL N64, getting an analog 3D would be good purely for being region free. I assume it's region free. Why would they? Wouldn't they make it has to be region free? That would be stupid. They wouldn't be stupid enough to make it like not region free. That would be ridiculous. Motorbike skeletons. Yeah, I wanna play Castlevania 64 first. Oh. Why are you taking so long to die? Yay, no more lava, whoopee! Lazy day today, going for sticky rice and dumplings. Oh, so good. So good. The explosion just like gets me every single time. It's so funny. I think this is just regular poison, yeah. I think this is just regular poison. And I think this is regular poison. Let me just stick a All Aiden's key in here. This dungeon is taking us a bit of time. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Oh, we can fight them in the poison, it's fine. I'm not taking that much damage, it's fine. No worries. No worries. Not even like a little bit of worries. They gotta end soon, stretched for hours. I really did. I just want to make it to the end of this dungeon. I'm so close, I think. Maybe. Well, did she know she was not close? It was not close at all. You know what? Let's just forget about these guys. They're just living their life. Oh. Oh. You're almost at the entrance. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely near the entrance. I think if I died, and if I happened to die, I think I would just like cut my losses and walk back next stream. It's not a FromSoft game if it doesn't contain poison pools. This is the second area with poison pools. Isn't that cool? Isn't it awesome that they decided that, oh, what if we like put 2 poison pools in? It would be like twice as fun. It would be like double the fun. I know I'm feeling tired though because I'm like, oh, I'm tired of switching weapons. Why does this area just go on forever? I mean, it must be at the end. Let's look at the map. The map will not. Yeah, we're definitely at the end. Yeah, this is the end. Dragon Crystal, do you refill my MP? I don't think you do. Fire resist. Fire resist. What the? What are we doing? I just forgot for a moment. Fire resist. You know, there we go. We're nearly at the end. Come on, give me something good! Give me something good. This has to be like insane. In something absolutely like incredible. It has to be. There has to be like the best item in the entire game. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh, it is his head. Oh, okay. I was going to laugh at the fact that there was a skeleton in the chest, but I suppose that is useful. I guess. I suppose. Okay, well, now where is that save point? Where is the save point? It's only... It's only... it's just like a little... Oh, it'd be so much easier to just like drop into a pit of spikes and backtrack here manually the next time. What if I was just like really sleepy and I just happened to like fall into a pit of spikes? Like that would be crazy. How did he get in there? How did it get in there? Who put it there? No, we have to go back so far! We have to go back so far. Someone got really annoyed at the dragon puppy joke. I feel like this is just trolling. It does feel a little bit. I guess they didn't necessarily expect the person playing this game to be streaming it for 7 hours. But maybe if I can like run quickly along here, then it won't be too bad. Maybe. It does go like a lot faster, but there are, if I fall into the spikes, then so be it. I don't care. Yeah, oh, wait, did we get this? I think we did. Yeah. Empty. Empty. No. No! Okay, whatever, we'll just backtrack here next time. Whatever, I don't even care. Fine, that's fine. I wanted to do that anyway. Okay, time to go save. We only have to go... all the way across to the opposite side of the map. It's not even that far. It'll be like a sightseeing journey. A journey of sightseeing and fun and adventure. Whoa. Whoa. So much fun. Can't wait. can't wait. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Let's kill some plants out of pure happiness. Wow. Can't wait to do that next stream. Whippy. The field. We're back in the field. The field that belonged to the king. Is that why they call it Kingsfield? No way. Okay, let's go. Thank you so much everyone for coming. That was a really fun stream. We do have a little bit of a backtrack to do next time, but that's fine. That's so fine. Everything is okay. We're going to be okay. Back in the field. Yeah. It's raid. Are you in her streaming? I don't think I've ever gotten the chance to raid Riona before, so. Hi Lexi, I've been looking, but now I say hi just in time for the end. Hi Mary, hi! How are you? I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much for saying hi! I love the scream. The flower scream is so cute. So cute. Thank you so much everyone. It was really fun. I had a fun time. We may be back tomorrow. However, it does depend on if once I get home I can have a little sleep. If I can't have a sleep, then I might be too tired. Or maybe I won't be too tired. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It might be fine. It might be okay. It might be... Maybe... Oh, okay. Abiotic... Abiotic... That's what Riona's playing. Is that a game set in Australia? Or was that something... No, I thought Abiotic... Factor might be set in Australia, but apparently it's not. Oh, it's made by a New Zealand studio. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, I'll see you all soon, everyone. See you soon. Bye. 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 Bye.